So good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day 5, the finals day of the 2024 IWWF World Over 35 Waterski Championships. Another beautiful day here at Botaski in Sesena near Madrid, and what beautiful conditions we have. I'm sure we're going to have a fantastic day. Absolutely flat calm, not a breath of wind. The boat on the front lake, on Lake Cris, is just running a simulation pass. And this morning we have got the over 55 ladies slalom final. We have 12 skiers. We have Sandy Kovac from the United States, Petra Buafil from Germany, Caroline Chetan from Canada, Florence Escolano from France, Julie Kimbam from USA, Rose Matchkovak from Australia, Danielle Shest from Canada, Tristina Lindsay from the United States, Janette Van Aken from the United States, Kelly Kearns from the United States, Mel Collins from Australia, and Krueger from the United States. Good luck, ladies. Testing. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 2024 IWWF World Over 35 Waterski Championships. It's the final day. We have now only finals, no preliminaries. The opening event is the over 55 ladies slalom final. There are 12 skiers. Sandy Kovac, Petra Buafil, Caroline Chetan, Florence Escolano, Julie Kimbam, Rose Matchkovak, Danielle Shest, Tristina Lindsay, Janette Van Aken, Kelly Kearns, Mel Collins, and Krueger. Good luck, everybody. Have a great day. After this slalom final on Lake Cris, we'll be then rolling into the over 45 ladies jump and a whole range of jump events on the front lake on Lake Cris. Thank you. Okay, we have the first skier in the over 55 ladies. It's Sandy Kovac from the United States. Good luck, Sandy. Going in at 46 kph on the 18-meter line. First skier of the day, wishing Sandy the very best of luck. Have a great ski, and see you at the other end. And she's away. Let's go. Okay. No, don't want to say too much. Just let her get it. Let her get in the swing of things here. Looking pretty solid. Must have felt a little bit edgy before she got going. and should be glad just to feel her way through that opening pass. Well done, Sandy. That's what we want to see. 6 boys scored, I think. Okay, 6 scored. So she's going to be raising the speed to 49 kph. Just a reminder, the top speed for shortening the line is 52 kph. Sandy looking good there. My only observation would be that when she went through the gates, she could have been close to the right-hand gate boy, maybe. She was quite close to the middle there, I thought, through the gates. So she get a little bit more width as she attacks the inside of that right-hand gate boy. And that'll give her a little bit more time, I would say. Here she comes, 49 kph. Okay, good pull there out of that one ball. Bit of speed, skiing down course, bit of speed on the 2. But she's skiing steadily down course, so I think she's going to be okay. Big 5. So a little late, but credit to her, she didn't panic. Okay, really good. 6 boys. Right, we're going to be moving up to 52 kph. Right. Well done, Sandy. 2 passes under the belt. That completely settles the nerves. It's great to watch. Right, 52 kph. She's got this if she stays calm. Okay, nice and wide for the gates, actually. Needs to turn a bit more on that front foot. Still quite close to the left-hand gate boy. That's going to be a disadvantage for her. Carrying quite a bit of speed, slightly off the edge of the ski there. And that's it, unfortunately. That was from the gate setup. But let's see what happens. I think that's 2 boys. I'm not sure she got outside the 3. That's right, 2 at 52, which actually very similar to the prior round. She had 3 at 52 in the first round. So, confirmed 2 at 52. Consistent skiing there from Sandy. We've got the mandatory set down time. It has to be observed regardless, so she'll be waiting for a few moments, and then she can come back and maybe relax a bit. She's earned it. I don't know how she does that. I've seen a few people, a few ladies, no men, actually do that, where they can actually kneel down properly on a slalom ski and get back up again. I'm pretty sure I couldn't get down there, and I certainly couldn't get back up again. So that's impressive on its own. So, Sandy Kovac's 2 at 52. It's a good start to the competition. In a few moments, we'll have Petra from Germany, Petra Buafil. Congratulations there, Sandy. Petra now from Germany, now going to come in. I don't know what the start speed is. We'll find out in 2 seconds. Ran 1 at 14 in the prelims. Skied out of her skin. She was loving it. So, can she do it again? Let's see. Okay, good luck to Petra. Going in at full tilt. 52. 18. So what you'll see with Petra is that she's just a great athlete. She'll get stuck in straight away, and she'll be skipping across that wake. She's very, very light. But she's very, very strong. I've never asked her actually whether she was a gymnast or something, but it wouldn't surprise me. But tremendous character, always smiling, always happy, and a competitor. So here she comes. Full speed, 52 kph, long line, 18. Here we go. Okay, you can see what I mean. She's flying across that wake. She's very, very light, so she gets very good acceleration. She's got a lovely onside there, and both sides, in fact, but the 1-3-5 side there, she just flies away. She looks sort of, she's in action. I don't know how to best describe it, but she really just takes off. She's sort of like got this almost a free spirit when she slaloms. It's great to watch. Okay, 6 boys scored. We're going to be heading into 16 meters. Okay, so that was a good pass. Nothing much to say, really. As she got down, the only thing I observed is as she got down that pass, her onside started to look better. She got away rather better in the second half of the course than she did in the first. Well, that's entirely natural. It's a world slalom final. Here she is, 16. You just see the sun coming up now. Okay, just hesitated out of that boy there, making a ski late and down course there. She's late on the 3 ball. She's going to have to fight hard. She's round the 4. Is she going to make the 5? Great turn on her offside, and she's made it. Wow, that's a proper fighter's spirit. Great skiing. She got down course there, got in the back of the ski on her offside, on her 2-4 side, and didn't panic and made a great turn. I think it was on the 4 ball, just to then bring it around and make it up. Sometimes that tactic doesn't work, but it did this time. Well done, Petra. That was great skiing. The only thing she's going to have to do now, I think, is just make sure she's got width and speed on the gate for the 14 setup. Needs to be wide and fast. Let's see if she can do that. But great skiing. Consistent skiing, showing fantastic spirit. Did not panic when she skied down course. She got stuck in. There's the smile. The trademark smile, always there. And now it's B for business. 14. Has to get wide. Has to have speed on the setup. Can she do that? Okay, we're going to know straight away, frankly. All right, that's looking good. Take your time. Oh, it's too much slack, but she's got a lot of speed carrying into the 2-ball. Not sure if she made it. Looks like she might have got round the 2. Okay, I think 1. I think 1 at 14. Great skiing. Throwing down the gauntlet for the other ladies. So 1 at 14 confirmed. So Petra on the way back. I think she'll be pleased with the way she skied. The PB somewhere on the 14-meter line. So when you get into your threshold pass, that's, you know, it's good skiing. Of course it is. And as I say, she skis as she looks like a free spirit. She's just throwing it down when she's on the water. So it's great to watch. And she needs to work on that 14-meter gate, and I think she'll come back stronger. So congratulations to Petra. Lovely skiing. We have the next skier coming up in a second. Also ran 1 at 14 in the last round, and that's Carolyn Chetan of Canada. Good luck to Carolyn. Okay, so doing exactly the same thing as the previous skier. 18-meter start, full speed, 52 kph. Good luck to Carolyn. Okay. She looked, I think, quite nervous. I know what it feels like to be sitting in the water in a final. It's not a great feeling at the very beginning. But anyway, there she is. 52.18. Yeah, wide on that gate, actually. A little bit forward with the shoulders, carrying speed into 2, but brings it round nicely. Okay, just getting to work now. A little bit disconnected out of her offside turn there. And just dropping the shoulders, so she's got to watch that when the line gets shorter and she's getting a little bit faster. But a good opener. 6 boys scored. Just another quick check on volume. Quick sound check. All right, Carolyn on the way back. 16 meters. Okay, carrying again a bit of speed off that second wake. Making a ski down course. but she's not panicking, so I think she's going to make this pass. Yeah, ooh, a little bit of a break through the front there. Almost went out the front, but 6 boys scored, and just getting a bit more composed. You can see a big sigh there. Testing, testing. So, Caroline now coming in on the 14-meter line. Caroline Chetan, 14 meters. Here she comes. Drifted in, that was a narrow gate. She's going to have a problem with this. Got a big snatch at the one ball, breaks forward through the second wake, and she's disappointed. But that all came from the gate setup. You really wish you could give these skiers the opportunity to have a look at their own pass. They'll know what they've done. Now, I'm sure the tension is just immense. Well, I know it's immense. And there, all that she did was she just didn't pull out wide enough for that gate setup. And so she just didn't have anywhere to go. So she's finished now. 1 at 14. I'm pretty sure same score as Petra. Consistent skiing there from Caroline. So 1 at 14. I gather the late reception's not been quite right, but hopefully we've fixed that now. So the next skier is going to be Florence Escolano of France. So Florence from France ran also 1 at 14. Okay, so Florence Escolano, good luck Florence. 1 at 14 in the prelims. Florence will be coming in, I'm pretty sure, on the 18-meter line. I'll get the speed in a minute. Have we got a starting speed for Florence, please? Okay, coming in on 18 meters. Not the best gate setup, I'm afraid, but that's all right. She'll calm down in a second, I'm sure. Okay. Right, she's got a rhythm now, and she's back on time, I'm going to say. Okay, nice skier. Great overall skier. Great at all 3 disciplines. but that was looking pretty good. Okay, opening pass out of the way.
Testing, testing, testing.
Okay. So that opening pass was 49 kph. Florence is now coming back at 52 on this 18-meter line. Now starting to dig in and work behind the boat. She's got a lot more angle. She needed that tummy settling pass in the opening routine. And that's a little bit stronger, a little bit calmer. Full speed, 52. So she's done 49, she's done 52. This is now going to be the 16-meter pass for Florence. So, just time to settle, compose. There's a lot of breathing regulation going, absolutely the right thing. Just take it easy. Control that. 16 meters. Needs a good wide gate setup here. Needs speed and width on this gate. Right, come on, Florence. 16. Weight's good. Could be a little bit wider, I think, on the gate. But looking pretty strong. A little bit slow out of that 2-ball. Needs a good 3. There it is. She's made up for it. A little bit slow coming out that 2-4 side, but she's going to run this pass. Goes very deep in the 5-ball. Little bit of a moment there, but she's made it. Oh, my word. Look at the breathing she's doing. Bless her. Wowzers. Wowzers. Okay, that's it. I mean, it's crazy sport. You can. I'm loving the view from the boat because you really can see what the skiers are going through. So there'll be more of the same. She'll be regulating the breathing again. I can see that. She was good there. She needs to be a lot wider on that gate, so she can be 2 or 3 meters wider and have a bit more speed, and that will allow her to turn the ski. She just drifted in, was a bit narrow on that pass, and that just made her narrow on the 2-4 side, and she started to ski down course on the 2-4 side. So the real thing to focus on is that gate setup and to go quite a bit wider, and that will give her the angle to have time on the 1-ball. She's got a great 1-3 side, but the gate just let her down on that pass and just put her under a pressure she didn't need. Okay. 14 meters, any second now. Come on, Florence, you can do this. Right, let's get this gate sorted out. Okay, much wider. Good one, Florence. That's better. Let's go. Okay, round the one ball. Bit of a snatch. She's going to make it to 2. She can make it to 3 if she works. Throw herself around the 3 ball. No, she's annoyed with herself, but it was good. It was a better gate. But she needs to work on that 14-meter gate a little bit to give herself a chance to really smash this pass. Anyway, right now, the new leader... The new leader there is in front of your eyes, Florence Escolano of France. Congratulations with 2 at 14. And so the next skier from the United States is Julie Kimbam. Julie's going in at 46.16. Good luck, Julie. Have a great ski. Right, good luck, Julie. This is clearly a different tactic. She wants to go in on a shorter line length and increase the speed. Totally understand that. I think that would be my preferred route. We've all got our own way of doing it, but let's see how she goes. Okay, 16 meters, 46. Okay, not a good gate setup, I don't think. Drifted in there. It's going to make it a little bit harder for her. She's a really nice skier, so it'll be okay. But that gate needs to be a lot wider. And I think the skiers are a bit cautious. That's my gut feel. Gets on the back foot very late there, but doesn't panic. She's tall and lithe, so she's got the perfect physique for a slalom skier, and that'll give her the chance to make up for the odd timing error, but needs to be a lot wider on that gate setup. I reckon I'm going to be saying this quite a bit today, but let's see. I think my general observation is that a lot of the skiers, all of the skiers, I think you have to get the timing right. A lot of the skiers struggle with it, and when you're in such a stern competitive environment like a World Cup final, quick wave to the crowd there and the family, thumbs up, that's great to see. But when you're in a world final, it's very, very difficult to actually do all the things you want to do. You have to remember everything, and in the end, the nerves are actually playing tricks with you. But all the ladies I've seen so far are narrower than they normally would be on the gate, so they all have to think about that. They need to get a lot wider on the gate setup. And that allows them then to track the ski away from the boat to give them the width and the position into the particularly the gate buoy, the first buoy. And there you go. She's a lot wider this time, and it just gives them the angle to do what they want to do. Okay, better setup that time. Skiing better already. A little bit down course on that 2-ball, but she's looking okay there. Needs a good strong pull out this 4, which she's got, and she's going to make it round 5. Sort of on time on 6 is how I would put it. There you go. That was a bit better. The gate was a lot better, and it made a difference straight away. Okay, that was a nice pass. More of the same. That second gate was a lot wider than the first, and she can be wider still, and it will make life easier. Big smile on her face. It's great. It's a world final. She's skiing well. So this is full speed now, 52 kph, 16-meter line. Yep, comes out, just pops out of the water. Oh, to be able to pop out of the water like that. Anyway, here we go. Much wider. That's a good gate. Okay, still drifting. The tendency to drifting just at the end, but let's see. Okay, brings it round much better. She's got better angle. She's skiing this better already. Stands up a little bit out of that buoy, then gets on the back of the ski, tracking hard to the 4 ball, but she's going to make this pass if she doesn't panic round the 5. There it is, a little bit of slack line, bit of a flat ski, but just makes it, and I think she'll be happy with that. There's a big smile on her face. She was actually better there. The gate was better. She had a much better one. I'm not sure if she surprised herself with the position she was in on the 2 ball. Started to maybe just lose it on the 3, got on the back of the ski, and then when she turned the ski, she was a bit flat. 3 to 4, flattish ski, bit of a panic into the 5. Into the 4, but out from 4 to 5, she nailed it, and that was the end. All done. 16 meters, and now we bring the line down to 14. Okay, needs more of the same here. Needs a really wide gate. Needs a little bit more weight on the front foot on that turn. On the gate turn, let's see. We'll be able to tell here. We'll just look at the screen. You can see how much wider she is there. That she's really trying to get the width now. Still has that tendency just to lose a bit of that on the last move. But anyway, she's in the game. She's round the 2 ball. She's going to make it to 3. Is she going to get round 4? Back of the ski. Come on, fight, fight, fight. And not quite. I think that's 3. And I think that's what she got. It is in the first round. So consistent skiing there from Julie. Got a lovely smile on her face. She's looking happy. Disappointed but happy at the same time. I know that feeling. Well done, Julie. Great skiing. So Julie's the new leader with 3 at 14. And then we now have Rose I'm going to try and pronounce this correctly. Matchkovak. But come on, Rose. So good luck, Rose. Going in 52.18. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. I can see Mel getting warmed up in the background. Good luck. The camera's watching. We have eyes on everybody. Anyway, Rose, wishing luck. 52.18. It's showtime. Ran 3 at 14 in the last round. Let's go. Okay, strong number 1. Getting stuck in right from the outset. Okay, she's got a fighting spirit about the way she skis. She's a strong skier. When she comes out of that 1-3 side, she looks like she means business. And 6 boys. So that was a nice pass. Just settling down there. Okay, she looks pretty calm. Getting ready for this 16-meter pass. Okay. Nice wide setup there. A little bit of a skip through the weights, but that's okay. Drops the shoulder on the 2-ball. But I think she's got this covered. She's skiing aggressively, and she's putting all the effort in behind the boat, pretty much, and making that 60-meter pass look pretty easy. And she's happy with that. She's got a smile on her face, and all right. Changes the mindset. Bit of relief there. 16 meters done, and she's ready for the next bit. So looking good, looking very strong, looking strong on the offside and the onside. In terms of the gate setup, just loses a yard just at the very end turn, so she needs to think about that. Probably get a bit wider on this 14 and should be good. Come on, Rose. Wishing luck. We've got a great set of skiers in this 55 ladies category. Really enjoyed watching them and commenting on their skiing. Great group of ladies. Right. Let's have a look at this gate. Well, that's aggressive. Wow. She really trying to get the width there. Okay, she ran one looking pretty strong. A lot of speed into twos, making her late. She's out of position. Yeah, that's a shame. It looks to me as though when she went for that gate to get width, she went very aggressively at the outset to get the width, and so she couldn't maintain that width at the end. So it's almost the inverse. If she'd gone soft and actually got more aggressive towards the end, so more progressive, she'd have had more width and more speed for that gate setup. In the end, that's what did for her, because she had a tight line on the one, but she didn't have enough width on the one, so it made it very, very difficult to get across to the two with the right level of angle. So she carried speed, and she had a tight line, but then took her at the two ball with a little bit too much speed. So some stuff to work on, but great skiing, great spirit. 2 at 14. Okay. I'm sure the Aussie support crew will be giving her a warm welcome. Wave to the crew. Absolutely, that's great. Enjoyed watching that. As how many Aussie ladies? Just the two. Just Rose and Mel in this final. Next skier is Danielle Shest from Canada. I remember Danielle. She's got lovely slalom style. She ran 3 at 14. I thought she was going to run the 14 in the prelims. Okay, so Danielle's coming in 49.16. Wishing her luck. I'd say got a great style, this lady. So let's see how she gets on. Okay. So also opting for the 49 route, so 2 passes at 16 before cutting the line. And you'll see here when she makes the turn, she's got a lovely looking technique. There it is. Okay, body posture's good. Really strong out of that offside turn. Lovely looking skier. Just not quite getting fully on the edge of that ski from 5 to 6 and from 3 to 4. So it just needs a little bit of work on that. And that's just making it a little bit narrow on the 2-4 side. So Danielle's going to come back at 52.16 now. And she's got plenty in the tank. If she can just work on maintaining a little bit more edge for a little bit longer there out of that 1-3 side, then she's good for a 14-meter pass. But let's see how she goes. She's got to do the 52.16 first. Okay, she's wider. That's good. Okay, looking good out of the 1. A little bit of movement on the 2, carrying a lot of speed into the into 2 rather. And just skiing a little bit late and wide on that 2-4 side, but she's not panicking. She's going to make this. She, as I say, she has a lovely style, but she slightly lost it. Just lost a bit of edge from 1 to 2, then went on a flat ski, carried it a long way into the 2, and then had to give it a little bit of a panic there. But she makes a 16-meter pass. If she can just get that little bit more width on the setup for the 14, she'll be okay. And then she's got a lovely offside lean, but she needs to make sure she's coming from a strong position before that. And the way to do that is to have a wide gate on the 14. So 14 meters, Danielle Shest from Canada, looking good. Let's see how she gets on. Here she is. Okay, good setup. Not bad at all. Let's see. Needs a good one here. Oh, she just breaks around the 1 ball. What a shame. Okay, she's signaled she's okay. So half at 14. And that's a shame. She had a good setup for the gate initially, but just started to drift in and then made it difficult to get all the width that she really needed. Tried to nail it out of the 1 ball and just broke. So that's a shame. Half at 14 for Danielle. She looks a lovely skier. She's certainly capable of running that 14-meter pass. I think pretty much they all are. Okay. The next skier is Tristina Lindsay. She's from the States. She's going in, I think, well, I'll find out in a second, actually. Why don't I wait until she tells us what she's going in at? But pretty much sure she'll go in at 52, maybe 52.16, we'll see. Ran 2 at 13 in the last round. And is a nice looking slalom skier, really nice. Husband Jeff also been competing today, so, this weekend rather. So it's a family affair, great skiers, loving the sport. Okay, 49.16. That's the start speed. Good luck, Tristina. There she is, getting ready to go. She's a great skier. So we're getting towards the, well, it's getting interesting as we start to get towards the end. We're getting a bit of a flavour here. Currently, the leader remains Julie Kimbam from the States with 3 at 14. Then we've got Rose from Australia, Rose Matchkovak with 2 at 14. And we've also got Florence from France with 2 at 14. And it's a pretty tight cluster so far. You know, there's, I think, 2 boys separating 5 ladies. Here she comes anyway. Tina Lindsay looking really nice on this opening 16 meters. It's 49 kph, so another boat speed up from there. But you can see she looks very composed, very strong. She's a nice skier. Okay, you can just see her putting her hand to her brow to see what's going on there. There's a bit of glare going down that way now. So the 1-3 going down on the opening pass is going to be a little bit harder just because of the time of the day and the sunshine. But there's an element of that being the luck of the draw, really. Okay, 52.16. Tina Lindsay of the United States of America. She's a lovely skier. She's a strong slalom skier. You're going to see that now. Watch this one ball. Great one ball. Okay, in pretty good shape there on the 2. Little bit, maybe a little bit narrow, but nothing major. Brings it round quite nicely on the 4. And a really great 5. Her onside is very strong. And 6 boys. 16 meters, done. Right, we have Tina now coming back in a few short moments on the 14-meter line. I think she's looking pretty composed, actually. Yeah, looking pretty cool, I think. Right. I think she's just looking at. She's got a good mentality. I can tell. Very composed. Knows what she's trying to do. Nice wide gate. Better than the last one. Okay, just don't hammer this. No, it's a nice boy on the one ball. Bit of speed on the two, but the ski comes around nicely. She's going really well out of that three. She's a bit, nicely out of the four, but just flattened off. Didn't matter. Got round the five. She's run this pass. She digs in, and she's strong, and she's got a good mentality. I'm liking that. Okay, 6 boys. Still can't see much when she gets in that bottom corner. So she did well. I think she's been slightly put off by that. But she takes the lead. So she's on 13. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 skiers to go. The next few skiers, all between 1.5 and 2 boys, better in the previous round, but not more than that. The only skier who ran 13 in the prelims was Laurie Krueger. So, Tina knows that. She's got to push down this 13-meter pass. She's got to try and run it, of course, but really push down it, and very good chance of being in the medals. But right now, the new leader with 6 at 14, Tina Lindsay, coming in on the 13-meter line. This gate's got to be good. Right, what has she got? Okay, decent, just drifting at that last, but actually pretty good. Needs a good one, brings the one round very aggressively, flattens off, carrying a lot of speed into 2. That's going to be it. 2 boys. Okay, so 2 at 13 for Tina. Great skiing. Tina Lindsay of the United States. So Tina deserves a round of applause from everybody on the shoreline. Great skiing. The new leader, 2 at 13. Tina Lindsay of the United States. So the next skier is going to be Janette Van Aken from the United States of America, also coming in on the 16-meter line. Good luck to Janette. Ran 2.5 at 13 in the last round. So it's all pretty tightly clustered here. Anybody's game. Okay. Good luck then to Janette Van Aken from United States of America, coming in on 16 meters. Here she comes. Nice skier. Accelerates the ski well on that offside, in fact. A little bit of body movement there from 2 to 3. And actually skiing a bit down course on this pass. Maybe a bit edgy, but makes it nevertheless. 16 done. Okay, well done, Janette. 16 under her belt. Needs to run this 14 to push for a medal. there were 5 skiers in the prelims who ran into 13 or 12. And she's one of those. And she's the second one out. So she was 4th placed after the prelims. It's a tight cluster of skiers that are sort of behind Laurie Krueger's score. And then Laurie Krueger with 4 at 12. But all of these skiers capable of running into 12. Anything can happen. Okay, Janette Van Aken from the States coming in on the 14-meter line. Here she is. Okay, not a great setup. Carrying a lot of speed into 2 on a flat ski into 3. She's going to have to battle to make this 14-meter pass. She's late on the 4-ball, on the back of the ski, and that's going to be it. 4 boys at 14. That will be disappointing and a bit of a shock for her. Okay. Yeah, 4 at 14 confirmed for Janette Van Aken. I know she'll be disappointed with that. So the leader, as things stand right now, is Tristina Lindsay of the United States, followed by Janette Van Aken in 2nd place. And then we have on 3 at 14, Julie Kimbam, and a cluster of skiers on 2 at 14. So next ski is going to be
So, the
Kelly
first
Kent.
time that you've made the final. This is awesome.
Yes, so
Tina, so
exciting.
well done.
Thank you.
And a great score, 3 at 13 this morning. Tell me how it felt.
Oh, it was fantastic. It was just skiing. Didn't have to think about it. It was so easy. It was really nice. Exciting.
And you're placing 3rd in overall, I think, at the moment, so it's looking good.
Yes, it does. No changes there. That's really gives you good confidence.
That's great. Well skied and good luck for later.
Thank you so much. Great time here.
Right, you can see it's just a little smile there. She's loving this environment. Right. So Mel, coming back on 14, physically unbelievably strong, and accelerates that ski really well on her offside, and then unbelievably aggressive on the onside. Looking pretty good here, coming into the 3-ball, a little bit down course, but nothing major. Great acceleration, almost loses it on the 4. Doesn't panic. She's going to run this pass, and she'll be relieved because that 4-ball wasn't the best, but no panic. And yeah, fabulous. Okay, really, really aggressive out of the 1-3 side, and almost came to grief on the 4-ball because she was so aggressive from the other side. She's trying to smash it, but she runs the 14. She's now in the game. She knows what she's got to do. She's going to get past 2 at 13 to know she's got a medal. She needs a good wide gate to do that, and a steady, strong lean out of the one side, but not a hammer. Just giving a thumbs up to the rest of the guys. Great support from the Aussies. Been great fun to have around. Right. She's just focusing there. You can see it breathing and focusing. And here she is. She needs to get to, she basically needs to get to 3 to get a medal. To be guaranteed. Probably just to 2, but if she gets a piece of 3, she's in the medals. Here she is. Okay, good wide gate. Just take your time on the turn, Mel. Okay, not bad. Don't go mad on the 1. Big 1, crikey, she did go mad. Speed on 2, back of the ski into 2, but she's making it to 3. She's in the game. She's round 3 to 4. She's still in the game. Come on, Mel. Don't smash the 5-ball. Take your time. She's going to run the 13-meter pass. I don't believe it. That is the most awesome skiing, and the trademark salute to the team. Fabulous skiing there from Mel Collins. 6 boys at 13. That's brilliant skiing. Oh, that was fab. Absolutely fab. Go, girl. So, the new leader in this competition right now, Mel Collins of Australia. Look at that smile. Okay, let's see what we can do. 12 meters, needs a calm setup. Are we going to get a calm setup? I don't know. Right, settle, settle, settle. Progressive lean required to get the width on the gate, just for the setup alone. And then same again through the gate. So I think she's going to hammer it a little bit here just on the setup. No, actually pretty good, pretty composed. Yeah, looking good. All right, nice turn. Come on, big out of the 1-ball. Ooh, ouch. Is she okay? Yeah, arms up in the air. So, congratulations, Mel Collins of Australia. A half a boy in the 12-meter line takes the lead. Guaranteed at the very least a silver medal. Come on, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Give her a load of applause and lots of cheering. And we're going to move on then to the next skier, which is, of course, Laurie Krueger, the leader from the prelims. Laurie Krueger of the United States knows what she's got to do. So half at 12, confirmed for Mel. I can't see the start speed for Laurie. I don't know if it's 16. I think it was 14 last time. We'll hear in a minute. Wishing Laurie the very best of luck. Okay, confirming she's coming in on the 14. Great all-round skier. Yeah, looking so good in every discipline. The standout leader. She's going to be the world overall champion. I think she's out of reach now. But she's coming in on 14. Here she comes. Laurie Krueger, 14 meters. Lovely style. Really strong and composed. This lady can ski. Yeah. Love the way she brings the ski around her offside turn. There, look at that. Really good control. Yeah, proper stuff. That was fabulous. 6 boys. She's basically, certainly in terms of the overall, clean swept all of the disciplines, slalom, tricks, jump, with the prelim scores. Doesn't guarantee medals in finals, but completely clean swept that. But at the same time, Mel Collins has taken it to her as well, and that was the most fabulous performance. Loved it. Right, Laurie on 13 meters. Superb skier, knows what she needs to do, done it before. But still has to deliver a 13-meter pass to earn the right to become the world champion. In the meanwhile, the leader in this competition is Mel Collins with a half at 12, with the most phenomenal performance. Okay, great looking opening buoy. Little bit of a slack line there on the 2, but nothing major. Lovely position out of the 3. Just brings it around on the 4 and just looking early on this pass and waiting on that 6 buoy. That was, ladies and gentlemen, that was a fabulous pass. She deserves a round of applause for that 13. She's a classy skier. She really is. Great skiing by Laurie Krueger there. So, 12 meters is the next pass. She ran that 13 so beautifully, so easy. Great symmetry, total control. It was great to watch. Great skiing from Laurie. Again, absolutely matches my definition of a great skier, which is her offside is so strong, it looks better than her onside. That's when you know you've got a classy skier in the water. And she's coming in on the 12-meter line. All she has to do is stand up round the 1. So I'm curious to know, is she going to stand up round the 1, or is she going to try and run the pass? Let's see. Okay. Okay, nice setup for the gate. Nice work. Oh, waiting on the 1 ball. There it is, world champion. She's going to try and run the 12. A little bit late on the out of the 2 ball, but waiting on the 3 makes it up. Waiting on that 4 ball, she's going to run this pass. Look at this. She's showing her class there. No panic. 6 boys, and that was such a classy performance by Laurie. Damn right, she deserves that. Look at that fist pump up there. Most amazing skiing. So pleased for her. And I don't think Mel Collins would begrudge her that at all. Great skiing from both ladies. Absolutely fabulous. Congratulations to Laurie Krueger, the 2024 World Slalom Champion, and it's not over yet. Yep, she can't take the smile off her face now. I don't blame her. It's great. It was such a great performance. Well done. Come on, what can she do on the 11-meter line? Let's see. So that basically means that Kelly Kearns, congratulations to her, takes the bronze. Mel takes the silver, and Laurie here, absolutely smashing it on 11 meters, takes the gold. Oh, big snatch out of the one ball. That's it, but she's taking the plaudits. Great skiing there by Laurie. So the world champion on her way back, Laurie Krueger from the United States. So, ladies and gentlemen on the banks, please give Laurie a round of applause. That was a spectacular piece of slalom skiing. Really showed her class with that 12-meter pass. And it was a privilege to be here to watch it. So, again, congratulations to all of the ladies who've just skied in that round. It was a great set, basically, and a real privilege to watch you all. But the winner is going to be Laurie Krueger. In second place, Mel Collins, and the silver will go to Kelly Kearns. Congratulations to all of you and to all of the other skiers. And we're going to be having a short break whilst we reorganise to get ready for the women's jump final, the over 45s. So we now have the over 45s ladies jump final starting in a few minutes. 5 skiers: Imke Kuhner of Germany, Olivia Meyer of Austria, Manuela Jaramillo from Colombia, Becky Bartlett from the United States, and Lisa Fang from Norway. And then we'll go straight into the over 45 men. We'll be back with you shortly. Thank you.
Okay, Laurie, that was great skiing. So well done. You are the world champion slalom for over 55 women's. How does that feel?
Oh, I don't really even have words. It was so hard to even get here with injuries and the aging process. You have more injuries, and it's just hard to get over. I'm lost for words. I feel amazing. It's just so beautiful out there. I thank the Botas for having this event. And I really, excuse me, I'd like to thank my competitors, because without them, there wouldn't be a Worlds. So I just want to say thank you.
Oh, well done. That's awesome. It means so much, doesn't it? That's the emotion.
It does. Everybody worked so hard for 2 years thinking about coming to this tournament, getting here, getting all your equipment. Some people were unfortunate and didn't get their equipment. And there's just a lot that goes into the process of holding this tournament, all the workers, all the officials, all the judges, and then all the skiers, and just everything, coming down to the last minute to try to win the Worlds. It's a lot. It's a lot, and I'm glad I got to do it again.
And Mel really made you work for it, didn't she?
Oh my goodness, that girl can compete. I think she had a PB yesterday, and then she got another one today. So I was glad to see. I like high scores. That makes me more nervous if the scores aren't higher. So I was glad she got into 35. So yeah.
Well, many congratulations. You are the world champion over 55 women's slalom skier.
Thank you so much.
Okay, back to the water.
Protagonista desde las bases hasta la élite, desde los pueblos a las ciudades. Os invitamos a formar parte del equipo. Junta de Comunidades de Castilla-La Mancha. Castilla-La Mancha es en 2024 Región Europea del Deporte. Recogemos el testigo para ser referente deportivo a nivel europeo. Queremos que el deporte sea el protagonista desde las bases hasta la élite, desde los pueblos a las ciudades. Os invitamos a formar parte del equipo. Junta de Comunidades de Castilla-La Mancha.
Yo vine aquí cuando tenía 16 años para mi Mundial Sub-17 y lo gané, entonces pues tengo recuerdos muy bonitos en este lago y en este lugar. Tenemos las lanchas que son las ski nautiques, el lago es profundo, la ola es muy buena, todos los que están aquí son los mejores del mundo y pues está muy divertido estar aquí.
I like coming here because it's great lakes, great boats, great drivers, great conditions.
The weather is perfect to ski today, so I'm pretty excited. So let's see how it goes.
good, excited to ski. A little bit of a crosswind kind of situation, and no one seems to be getting too far down 39, so yeah, I feel like I got a good opportunity here.
We had the trick finals today, and I was able to secure the win with a score of 10,600 points. Almost had a stand-up pass, just fell on the last trick on my toe pass. But besides that, I felt really good. We were skiing behind the ski nautique, and you know the wakes are always perfect behind that boat. So I was able to do my run the way I wanted to do it, and so it was a good day.
My first time was in 2022, I suppose, when I came here for Europeans. It was my first European, so I have really good memories here.
I'm excited to be here. This will be my first slalom set here at Botaski this year. I'm going to slalom and then head over to the trick lake for trick finals. I'm excited for both. I was actually able to win Junior Worlds in slalom and in tricks here back in, I think, 2018. And I've been able to come a few years after that, so I love this place. I'm excited.
It's good to be back, and a bit windy today, but it feels good. I'm getting used to the lake, the boat and everything, and I'm happy with how the first two rounds went, so hopefully tomorrow goes well also.
I like skiing here. It's a nice site, very nice to ski. Quite different because I didn't train, but very nice to ski here. Always like it.
Today's the finals day, so we have head-to-head, starting with a round of 8. I'm against Ali Garcia, so we're up first and hoping just to go put out a big score and then hopefully move on to the next round.
Thank you so much. I'm really good. I'm really happy to win this event now. I've really been training for it, been trying to qualify here. It's good to know that I'm going to be skiing at the Masters next year.
I'm very happy to get the quality for Masters. I've been looking forward to it for a very long time, so I'm really excited.
We just finished another edition of the Botaski Prime, and I want to thank you, all the best skiers in the world that came to participate in it. We'll have a new edition next year, and we'll have, promise, 3 events. We have to find sponsors for jumps, but we are going to do slalom, tricks, and jumps. And it's going to be qualified for the Masters, the best tournament in the world. So thank you, Nautique, for all your support. Thank you, Stad Outlets, and thank you, Menorquina, for supporting us. We love you. See you next year.
Congratulations to all the winners. Thanks for this year for coming, and we'll see you next year. This is Amador signing off.
Fui a lo alto del monte a echar mis raíces, para sentarme a su lado y verlas crecer. Voy a dejarme la vida en la tierra del lince. Mira que no soy de aquí, pero aquí seguiré. Dime por qué te quedaste mirándome fuera, para sentarme a su lado y verlas crecer. Voy a dejarme la vida en la tierra del lince. Mira que no soy de aquí, pero aquí seguiré. Mira que no soy de aquí. Mira que no soy de aquí. Mira que no soy de aquí, pero aquí seguiré. Amatria. Oye, oye, y de Pozo Amargo a la catedral, y de la cornisa a Zocodover. Aquí seguiré, voy curándome las heridas, de Pozo Amargo a la catedral. Voy pensándome yo en la vida que no me va tan bien.
We are the three organizers of the Women's Week, Cristina, Sandra and myself, Nadine. We've been doing this for 7 years. We started with 1 week per year and now we are doing 3 weeks per year, and the bookings for next year, 2025, are already filling up.
We as skiers have been traveling around the world, and every place we went to, always men, and men. We were like few women, so this gave us the idea that being three of us skiing and competing, we should organize something for women.
Five women's jump final. Imke Korner of Germany jumped 13 meters on the nose the other day, and in for her opening jump in a few moments. Okay, here she comes. Good opener, feet to feet landing, nice and steady. She's fairly new to jumping. She's a good skier all round, really strong skier all round. Clearly looking to improve the jumping. I think she's got quite a lot more mileage in this, because just looking at the way she was edging there, it was effortless. You couldn't see any work being done by the arms, which is okay. Plenty of work being done below the waistline. suggests to me that she's going to have the knack of this and really start to press on in the future. That being said, 12.1 is her opening score, 12.1 meters. So for our online viewers, just a reminder, many of you will be skiers and knowledgeable skiers and followers of the sport. Some may not be. For the less initiated, jumping is merely about generating distance. So technique's important because it helps you to achieve distance and helps you to achieve distance safely, which is a critical factor. Most skiers observe this, not all. Imke definitely, but basically the idea is to generate speed by edging the skis into the ramp. And safety is secured by maintaining a consistent edge through the ramp so you resist the pull of the boat. Here's Imke. You see she's generating all of that activity and speed just from her ankles and knees and hips and showing really good control. There's no upper body movement to her skiing at all, and that's a good thing because that makes her a safe skier. So that was a really safe second jump. Okay, 12.4 the second jump, so a small improvement. Okay, 12.4. Well done, Imke. That was a really safe jump. All of that additional effort, some of that was additional speed. She put the speed up from, I think, 41 to about 44, 45. So I can explain that as well for the uninitiated. We start to bump up the speed up until a maximum speed. And that varies between the different categories. But I think the key thing is that they have to generate speed by getting wider of the boat and then edging into the ramp. I mean, that's how it's done. And the real experts go out right to the far side of the bank, as wide of the boat as they possibly can on a 23-meter line, and then come flying across and keep edging all the way into the ramp. The best skiers go 230 plus feet, which is plus 70 meters. Imke now starting to try and edge a little bit more towards the ramp and just gradually improving and at all times maintaining safety. So she's being well coached.
So I'm here with our bronze and silver winners for the over 55 Women's World Championship Slalom. I'm going to talk to Kelly first because I think this is her first Senior Worlds, is that right?
That is correct.
And how was it for you?
It was awesome. I'm so honored to be here, and some older ladies told me about this at a lake that I went to in California, and it just totally motivated me, so here I am.
Well, you skied exceptionally well. You really pushed this lady on my left to ski well.
Thank you. I thought I was going to run it. Darn it.
So did we. So Mel, she really pushed you here, and you ran 13. Talk to me about that.
Absolutely, Kelly put the pressure on me. I looked up and saw her going around 5 ball and went, damn, she's good. I love it. I picked up the accent already. And I haven't run a 13 in a competition since 2022. And I've been training at Matt Rennie's ski school and had me running 13s again, so I pulled it out in the finals for silver.
What a day to run that. That's awesome. Well, ladies, congratulations. Very well done.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Back to the water.
fair to say. I mean, in third position for the moment in the overall, Becky Bartlett from the United States. In second, Manuela Jaramillo from Colombia. And in the gold position, Lisa Fang from Norway. I'm not saying that Lisa's position is unassailable, but not far off. And I think if there's any potential for movement between the skiers, probably Becky's not that far behind Manuela, second, third. But I don't think she's going to be able to make it up because that's all on the slalom, and that's already done. So not sure. I'm not sure that that this is going to change. So Olivia Meyer on the water, coming in 48 kph. All right, Olivia on the way in, 48 kph. Okay, solid feet-to-feet landing. Okay, waiting for the score, 16-3. So Olivia, 16-3 yesterday, or the prelims the day before, 15.7. We have a raft of events today. We've got the over 45 men's jump after this event. Then we've got the over 65 ladies. Then we have the over 65 men's jump final. The over 55 men, the over 55 ladies, the over 35 ladies, and the over 35 men's. So that's what's happening on the front lake, on Lake Cris. We have a raft of slalom finals taking place on Lake Pipo on the back lake as we speak. And a pretty safe jump there from Olivia. Just working on trying to edge all the way through into the base of the ramp and through the ramp. There was very little body movement there off the top, which is a sign that she was executing it reasonably well. I suppose she could probably cut a bit later and generate a little bit more speed. That was a shorter jump, 15.7, shorter than the first one, so she's very safe at the moment. So as I say, glorious conditions today. Hope it stays this way. Got a long day of jumping ahead. A lot of skiers to get through across the different age categories. So as I was saying before, very safe skiing from Olivia, but it'll be safer, I think, if she leaves it a little bit later, because the skis will edge better and keep her pulling away from the boat. That looks better to me. She's trying a bit harder and just couldn't quite make it there. Just flattened off at the critical point on the ramp. And when that happens, you just get pulled across towards the boat and then you become unbalanced. If that doesn't happen, sometimes you can just get a little bit of slack line and you've got nothing to steady you up. And I think it's more a case of the latter in that one. But it was a further jump. She was starting to work a bit harder. The habit for a lot of skiers is to actually pull aggressively to the base of the ramp and then stop when they hit the ramp. And that's not the plan. The plan has to be to make it a progressive lean so that actually you're pulling your hardest when you're hitting the base of the ramp and going through the ramp. And that continues all the way off the top of the ramp. That doesn't mean leaning away. It means keeping your shoulders steady. It means keeping the pressure on the right ski.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I was never expecting to come in my first Worlds in the jump final, and I just started jumping 2 years ago. 2 years ago was the first time I went over this big red, so they really pushed me in San Gervasio in Italy to jump, and so it's awesome that I made the jump final and had 3 stand-up jumps, so that is for me the most important thing, that I didn't crash, and it was a lot of fun, and so now I look forward to do a little bit more jumping and to improve a little bit, and but with all this, it's a great organized tournament, and I was really happy to be in the jump final this morning, and
very well done. That's awesome. And considering you've only been jumping 2 years, I think that's excellent. So very many congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, and have a great time. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Back to the water.
So Olivia Meyer completes 2 safe jumps, 16 through the best one. Next skier from Colombia is Manuela Jaramillo. I think she's coming in, 51 kph, sort of 31 and a bit miles per hour. Okay. Next skier actually is Becky Bartlett. Okay. So looks like we've got a scratch from Manuela. Okay, so my mistake. Becky Bartlett of the United States. Becky jumped 27.9 meters in the prelims. That's 91 feet. And I remember her jumping. She's a strong jumper. Just a little bit prone, I thought, to just stopping the edging just at the core point at the base of the ramp. So she looked really good all the way into the base. But just, it got a little bit slippy when she hit the ramp because she stopped working at the base of the ramp. You need to work all the way through. If she gets that right, she's going to go a long way. She looks really good on the skis. Great control, but she loses a little bit of control at the point which I've just described. Let's see if she can improve that now. A little bit of a spread on the ramp, but she skis that away. And what's the spread on the ramp? It's where the legs just give way a little bit, and then they don't completely do the splits, but they separate slightly, and you just lose a bit of extra pop and control. That said, she She certainly beat the score from the prelim. She's got 29.3 meters. That's 83 feet, and takes the lead with a great jump. Well done, Becky. So Becky guaranteed at least a silver, but she's in gold position, and she's only 20 centimeters, which is about 6 inches or something, 10 inches, shy of Lisa Fang's opening sort of final jump in the prelims. Okay. Great start for Becky. 29.3, guaranteed at least a silver, possibly the gold. Puts the really taking it to the other competitors. Needs to work all the way through the base here. Not bad, actually, not bad. Kept working all the way through that time, less of a spread. Don't know if that's further from my vantage point. I can't really tell at the margin. 29.7, longest jump so far in the competition for the over 45 ladies. Commentator, the camera's saying 29.7. Is it 29 or 25? Okay, the cameras, the flash eyes splash eyes saying 29. I'm hearing 25.7 from the tower. So to those viewers there who can see the splash eye, I'm being told that the okay, I think it is 84 feet, I'm being told, so that will be 29.7, I think. No, 25.7. 84 feet, I'm being told. And that's more likely 25.7 than 29.7. Okay, sort of makes sense to me. Much more speed. Pretty decent jump, really taking it to it. That was great skiing actually from Becky, and getting a loud cheer from the US support group. Okay, saying 28.1 is probably accurate finally. Yep, 28.1. And that's her longest jump. Okay, so apologies for that. The Splash Eye playing tricks with us. It's 28.1, the final jump for Becky, and that's her longest jump. So congratulations to Becky for some great skiing. Next skier is going to be Lisa Fang from Norway. Jumped 29.5 in the prelims. Okay, Lisa Fang from Norway. Great skier, great lady. I mean, I'm gonna say she's got an unassailable lead for the overall. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm convinced I'm looking at the ladies overall world champion, unless somebody can tell me I've missed something. So she's a great competitor. Multiple European champion, that's why she's here, I guess, and wins medals in every discipline. Credit to her team, and always got a smile on her face. Lisa Fang from Norway. Okay, here she comes for the Opa. Ooh, I mean, looking all right off the top there. But I have to say, there was a little bit of upper body movement into the base of the ramp, made me slightly nervous for a moment. So, 28.1. So 28.1 means, so far, both skiers on the same distance. So Becky Bartlett on the same distance as Lisa Fang. And great skiing. Never really worry when Lisa is jumping that she's not going to be safe. She's a really strong jump skier, as you can see. The best ones are the ones who are long distance jumpers and safe as well. Okay, second jump now for Lisa. She's going to bring it down a bit now. Just going to push the envelope a little bit. Okay, slow turn, keep accelerating, really work there into the base. Nice pop off the top. It's a good jump. Okay, 28.5. Okay. So, $28.5 for Lisa. Takes the lead in theoretically the championship, but I think I don't think it's over yet. So 28.5, longest jump of the day. Okay. Final jump for Lisa. Okay, lovely position. Flattened off a little bit, but still a great pop off the top. I'm going to say that's a bit further. Just looks so strong, so controlled. She's just a great skier. Twenty-eight meters dead. So, longest jump for Lisa, 28.5. So, okay, just a quick query. We'll be with you in a few moments. Sorry. Then obviously they'll stop the boat and try and fix the communication capabilities. So forgive me if I've got a couple of scores wrong, just reading it from the splash eye. I'll be making sure I take everything from the judges' reports and give you accurate reports. That's it in a nutshell. So we have a world champion, it's Lisa Fang. We have a silver medalist, that's Becky Bartlett, and we have a bronze medalist, Olivia Meyer. Congratulations, ladies. We're now going into the over 45 men's jump final. And we've got Mike Lemire of Canada. We've got Christopher Eller of United States. We've got Gennady Goralia of Georgia, Jeff Surdage from USA, and Daniel Dobringer of Austria. All great skiers. First one is Mike Lemire. So Mike Lamar of Canada jumped 26.5 meters. That's 87 feet in the prelims. Okay. First one. I reckon it's going to be a 3/4 cut. Okay, here he comes. Mike Lamar of Canada. First jump. Woo! Go on, Mike. Take that. Okay. So Mike lost it there. There are a couple of things that happened. The first thing is he was probably went a little bit, I think a little bit early maybe. He flattened off into the ramp. So either he brings it down, i.e. goes a little bit later, or he has to think about making a slower, more progressive cut, which I would recommend. And if he makes a slower, more progressive lean, as long as he increases the intensity into the base of the ramp and through the top of the ramp, he's going to have a safer jump, and he won't have that sort of disconnection from the boat where you start to wave your arms and wobble. The second thing is when he lands, if he does land in that position slightly disconnected, you have to make sure you let go with the right hand and take the pull with the left hand, because that then allows the outside ski to come round, because you get the pull from your outside, from your left side, pulls you back to the boat. He had a flat ski and he hung on with his right hand, and as a consequence he got pulled over. So he has to reverse that and really edge all the way through progressively into the base, and if he has a slightly shaky landing, make sure the left hand has got the handle. Okay, I'm told that for whatever reason he's getting a re-ride, so good luck, Mike. Perfect conditions, loving it out here today. He's having a good time. He's come for the overall. Let me tell you where Mike is in the overall standings. If my technology will tell me. At the moment, he lies in 5th place. The next skier ahead of him is Sébastien Marois of France, who is quite substantially ahead. So he's not going to improve his jump position, his overall position with his jump, but he can have a good time and improve his jump score, and who knows, challenge for the medals in jumping. Probably won't make it in overall. As things stand in overall, Gennady Gralia is, I think, has an unassailable lead, probably. Yes, he does. Jeff Surdage, very strong also. And Cris Verella strong, but it looks as if those three are unlikely to change places. Sébastien Marois looking in 4th. Anyway, let's see what Mike's jump looks like here. Okay, that was better. That was better. The reason that was better was because maybe he listened, I don't know, but he was certainly working a little bit more into the base of the ramp and through the ramp. He flattened off, but not as much, is the best way I can put that. And so he had a tighter line off the top of the ramp. Still a little bit loose, but tighter than it was before, and was able to ski it away. Better landing, not pulled over on his side. So 26.2 meters is 26.2. They're telling him, go down, go down. They're saying, get further down the lake. So if for those of you on the banks, don't read the splash eye because it's incorrect at the moment. The distance was 26.2 meters. .2, I reckon that's about 86 feet. And Mike jumped 26.5 in the prelims. He's looking good for that. Right, so this is officially Mike's second jump. Mike Lemire, Canada. Go, Mike. I can see Pierre Plouffe there telling him to go further down the lake. Why not? I think he's right. Come on. I don't think he's gone any later, really, but let's see. Getting stuck in there. Woo! Is he going to ski that one away? Yes, he is. Okay, Canadian team having a lot of fun. Okay, the splash I might be right this time, just waiting. Okay, splash eye is correct, 26.5. So he matches his prelim score. So he matches the prelim score, 26.5, and just edges ahead a little bit. 26.5. Well done, Mike. Okay, third and final. Come on, man. Let's go. Keep edging. Keep edging. Woo! Ouch. Okay, let's go and see him. Are you okay, Mike? Okay. He's given us a signal he's okay. I think he's going to...
Oh, that feels great. Really good. It feels really good. Tell me how it was for you out there this morning.
It was nice. I was a little bit nervous and it was a little bit confusing because the board didn't work, but it was nice. The judges were showing us, so I knew what I jumped. Yep.
And this is also good for your overall score, I believe?
It's good. I got 2 golds now.
Well, congratulations on the gold. Very well done.
Thank you very much.
Now back to the water.
Well, I don't know what the setup that the French and Belgian guys have got there, but you look like you're having a relaxed time. I might come and have a lie down myself in a minute. It looks... I'm jealous. If I could get the microphone over there, I'd come and spend it with you. I'm stuck here. Anyway, 26.5 for Mike. The next skier from the United States is going to be Cris Eller. Cris jumped 38.5 meters in the prelims. That's 126 feet. If I could just say to the skiers, I mean, you'll get it from the jetty marshals, but the score readings are 100% accurate from the boat, not always in conjunction with the splash eye. So just to make you aware, trust the boat scores, not the splash eye. So Chris Eller, good luck to Chris coming in at 54 kph. Chris from the United States, having a great competition. Slalom skies like a demon. He's an aggressive power skier. And I'm just trying to remind myself whether the jumping technique's the same or not. We're going to find out in a few short moments. Away he goes. Come on, Chris. Good luck. Okay, we're going to see a little bit of a basis change in the nature of the jumping now. It's slightly higher jeopardy. His best distance I mentioned, 38.5 meters, 126 feet in the prelims. Just gets a little bit punchier now. And you just couldn't get better conditions, so I'm delighted about that. I hope it remains the case. So for the viewers watching on YouTube, online, I think you'll see, how do I describe this? For the uninitiated, you'll see him pulling out much wider in his approach to the ramp. What does that mean? Well, the line length's 23 meters. He's going to try and get as wide of the boat as he possibly can. So he'll be almost 23 meters from the boat when he will be 23 meters from the boat, but where relative to the boat is hard to say. Not quite at the side, but you can see very wide, turning quite late, aggressively edging into the ramp and popping out a decent opening jump. But you want to be as close to right angles to the boat as possible, perpendicular if you can. That's what I was trying to say. You're always going to be 23 meters away, so I'm a bit of an idiot. But if you can be as perpendicular as possible, that gives you the best chance to generate more angle. If you can generate more angle and make it what we call a slow turn that allows you then make an increasingly intense pull, that's important, and that generates the distance. The score being read out to me, 40.5, 40.5. So on his first jump, improved on his prelim score of 38.5. So I didn't get the score in feet. And I was about to say 133, and it is 133. So I'm an idiot and a genius at the same time. Right. So what I was saying is that you need to then intensify. The more perpendicular to the boat you are, the more chance you have of generating increased speed and intensity into the base of the ramp. You increase speed and intensity into the ramp, you generate more distance. As long as you maintain that speed and intensity through the top of the ramp. If you don't do that, you can get pulled over towards the boat and you're no longer got your shoulders over the skis, you're in trouble. Okay, he's down course a little bit, slow turn, needs to keep working into the base. Not bad, but you can see a little twist in the air heading towards the boat. It just flattened off ever so fractionally just at the last moment. .4. So measuring the same amount of feet, 133, 40.4 meters. So the first one was 40.5. Great skiing and definitely putting himself in the running. Certainly going to keep the other three skiers honest. We're very lucky. We've got some great skiers. Got Gennady Goralia of Georgia. We've got Jeff Serdage of USA. And then Daniel Dobringer of Austria. Daniel was a 60-meter guy when he was an open skier. Fabulous skier. And great to watch. Okay, so refusal. Why don't we give Chris Eller a round of applause? People on the banks there. That was great skiing. 40.5. He takes the lead convincingly. So just in case you didn't catch how many feet Chris jumped, it was 133 feet. 40.5 meters. So we got glorious conditions, as I mentioned. I think in terms of overall scores in this age group, I don't think that there's much jeopardy, frankly. I don't think we're going to change anything particularly. Jeff could make up on jump if he was behind Gennady significantly, but he's not. He's ahead. So he's the 1,000-pointer in the overall. So the way it stands, I think it probably won't change, which is that Chris Eller is likely to take the bronze, Jeff Serdage to the silver, and Gennady Goralia the gold medal, I think. And unless I've gone slightly crazy. Now, where it could change, potentially, is if Sebastien, I don't think Sebastien, to have a look, could he make a difference in the jump? I don't, no. Not in a final. So that's it. I think that's how it's gonna stay. Okay. Gennady Goralia of Georgia. Pretty sure you're looking at the overall world champion right now, but that'll be confirmed a little bit later. Okay, first jump, Gennady Goralia of Georgia. I'm 99.5% sure he's going to be the overall world champion. Here he comes for his opening jump. Lots of speed into the base of that ramp. Quite a good flight, good solid opener. We're going to wait for a score. As I say, the splash eye is not working properly, so I'll try and read out the scores to the spectators and the viewers as I hear them from the judges' tower. .9 419 41.9. Okay. The score's being signalled to the skiers in an abacus fashion. So good old fashioned like the kiddies' days. Why not? Pythagoras didn't have a laptop. It's all okay. Right, here he comes, second one. Okay, got good speed, good width. I think this is going to be a better jump. It's later. Come on, Gennady, just keep edging all the way. Really working to the base of that ramp. Got good flight there. I think that's a bit further. I'll let you know in 2 seconds. .8 meters, 44.8. Great skiing by Gennady. And that's really taking it to the other skiers. 44.8. As I say, it looked to me he had greater width. He was further down the lake, which meant he was going to have to bring it round and really attack the ramp. He did that. He made a fairly slow start, which is a good thing. And he really worked into the base of the ramp all the way through the top. Good flight and banged out an extra 3 meters from the prior one. 44.8, great second jump. He's an unbelievable competitor, this guy. We know that. He's been the slalom world champion, is obviously a medalist. Again, he's been is the trick world champion. He's looking like being the overall, well, he is going to be the overall world champion. Here he comes for the third one. Just trying to work out if that's any further. It might be, I don't know. I'll let you know. Another good jump, really taking it to the other skiers. Nice and wide, quite late. I'm not sure if the form on that one was as good as the second, but he was certainly wide and quite late. Oh yeah, 46.5. 46.5. Great jumping. Okay, on the water. Jeff Surde of United States of America jumped 44.2 yesterday. Gennady sent him a bit of a message, I think. But these guys, none of them short of character, steel, and competitive spirit. So this guy, great overall skier, great slalom skier, really strong. Definitely want him on your side in any situation, I would imagine. So let's see how he gets on. Yes, I mean, Jeff is lying in the silver medal position for the men's overall. I can't see him being overtaken in that. So he's having a great Worlds. This is the opening jump. Whoa, there was a little bit of body movement off that second or through that wake, but actually looking pretty good. Good opener. It's going to be over 40 meters. Let's wait and see. Okay, the distance for Jeff, 44 meters dead, 4-4. I mean, that's about 144 feet. So puts him in second place. He's guaranteed a medal. Just a reminder that Gennady jumped 46.5 on his final jump. Jeff's got 2 more to go, so he's in strong position here. Definitely guaranteed a medal, having a great week. But we still have to wait and see now whether he can actually push the envelope a little bit further. His best jump in the prelims was only 20 centimeters further, so we'll wait and see. Louise, if you want shade, you can sit here, no problem. Just pull up a chair. Whatever you have you guys got chairs? Would you like some chairs? Okay. Here he comes. Jump 2. Whoa. Had a lot of speed into that ramp. Good jump. Okay, the distance 44.4. So a little bit further, but still needs to push it that little bit more. 44.4. Getting a great cheer from the US team and the fan base. And really delivering an awesome performance this week. Okay, third jump for Jeff. He's in the same place pretty much. Can he generate better speed? Well, it's pretty close. It's about the same. It's hard to say, but I think it's about the same. Great jump. I felt he could have maybe been a bit further down the lake. That's my gut feel. But generated speed, and I'll give you a readout in 2 seconds. No, 43.2. So the best jump, 44.4. So that leaves Gennady in the goal position for the moment. And the final skier of the day in the over 45 men's final is Daniel Dobringer of Austria. Okay, so Jeff guaranteed at least a
So
bronze.
Gennady, we've just watched Jeff not quite make that. You really put the pressure on this morning.
Yeah, actually, I tried my best. It wasn't easy there. I was feeling like I'm so late, so I was trying to do my best to go to get more meters as possible. So 46.5 I'm pretty happy with that. I don't train much jumping, so for my overall and generally for my jumping, I feel okay. It was missing some concentration. It's early morning. But I was giving my best to go farther as possible, so I'm happy with my 46.5 meters.
Well, you're guaranteed silver, so let's watch the last jumper and see how this finishes up. Well done.
Yeah, looks like silver, so we'll see. Daniel is a good jumper. I believe he jumped very far, and good luck for him. So.
Thank you very much, Gennady.
Yeah, thank you too.
Back to the water.
So we've got Daniel Dobringer of Austria on the water, wearing, the most amazing, it looks like a spacesuit, doesn't it? It looks a fabulous outfit. He wouldn't be misplaced on a catwalk in Cannes in that outfit. It looks great. So he's the favourite. He's a lovely guy. Really good skier. Member of the 60-metre club. So there aren't many skiers in the world who historically have jumped 60 metres. Daniel's one of them. Of course, the first person to jump 60 metres was Mike Hazelwood of Great Britain, way back in the 80s. That's 200 feet in imperial measurement. And in the good old days of Mike Hazelwood and Sammy Duval, where they were pushing each other to crazy limits in the 80s. All of us here, well, not all of us actually, but some of us here will remember it. The majority probably. All right, here he comes. I see. The way he generates speed, it's effortless as well. That's always a sign of quality. Quite late, brings it round slow, works hard into that ramp and flies off the top there. Absolutely flies. Oh, he didn't take it. Oh, my word. Well, that's a bit of a surprise. So just couldn't take the pull at the end. I'm a little bit surprised by that, but so the distance was 52.1, which obviously smashed the gold and is a little bit further than he jumped in the prelims. He jumped 51.1 in the prelims. So it's a pity that he fell on that one. Right, so Daniel gets another go. Here we go. So Daniel out now, really wide. You can hear the switch engaging. Takes another big pop. I don't think it's as long as the first one. Skiing away from the boat to make sure he doesn't miss that pull when it comes. My nose is telling me not quite as long. We'll let you know in 5 seconds. 50.1. So there is the new 2024 world champion, Daniel Dobringer of Austria, 50.1 meters. 50.1. Well done, Daniel. Okay. This is for fun. Last jump for Daniel for satisfaction and fun. So that confirms then the order. The final order is in third place, Jeff Surdage of USA, 44.4. In the silver position, Gennady Guralia of Georgia, 46.5. And 50.1, the winner, and the 2024 world champion, Daniel Dobringer of Austria. Okay, come on, Daniel. Give us some entertainment. Let's have a good one. There's the counter. You can hear the engine roar when it picks him up. There's going to be a roar from the engine as the switch engages. There it is. He's digging in. He's pushing it, but he just doesn't quite get the approach right. It's not going to be as long. Okay, and he takes the fall. But ladies and gentlemen of the bank, give the new 2024 world champion, Daniel Dobringer of Austria, a round of applause. Great skiing. Congratulations, Daniel. And that was fab. So we now move into the over 65 ladies. We have 3 skiers, Janie Fausold, Anne Bennett, and Joy Kelly. And then we'll roll into the over 65 men, and I'll read those out in a few moments.
So Jeff, Gennady really pushed you this morning.
He did. Me and him have been neck and neck for a couple of years. It's a fun battle. And he put one out there, 46.5, which I've never been. In men's 45 plus, that's my best. So I knew I had to go for it, and I'm glad I did. But I just didn't get my timing. I just started jumping 3 weeks ago after some injuries, so I haven't really hit the ramp at that kind of speed, and I just couldn't get my kick. But I told myself I'm going for silver, and So I tried, just didn't get a hold of it, and congrats to Gennady and Daniel. They jumped great.
Well, you still got a bronze. You're walking away with a medal.
Yeah, no, I'm happy. I got 3 medals. I got a bronze in tricks and silver and overall for the first time. So it's a great tournament, best tournament I've had. Thanks to the Botas and Nautique and everybody here who made this tournament great. It's the best tournament we've ever been to in the Senior Worlds. And thanks to my family back home, my coaches, Gabe, Jimmy, my dad, Freddie, Troy, everybody back home, my son Mateo, ready to come home and see ya, and my wife. Hopefully they're up at 3 a.m. watching. But it's been a great tournament. Thank you for everything.
Awesome skiing. Well done.
Thank you.
Now back to the water.
Okay. First skier from the United States, already starting to bag a hatful of medals, is Janette Van of the United States, coming in 42 kph. Okay, I think she tweaked a knee in the prelims, I think she was telling me. So just got to be a little bit careful. So 3 skiers in this ladies' final. Janette Van, then Ann Bennett and Joy Kelly, all of the United States. These ladies are all great skiers and all stars in their own right. As I say, they'll be picking up a hatful of medals. Joy Kelly will take a clean sweep across the board in terms of the overall, certainly, and the slalom jump to be determined. First one there for Janette. Just got to ski it away. Oops, couldn't quite do it. Little bit of a lasso off the top. Just checking that Jane is okay. So just making sure Jenny's okay. I think one of the skis came off there. You get a few moments to put the ski on. As I say, we have a full program of skiers. So we have 3 ladies in the 65s. Janette Van, Ann Bennett, Joy Kelly of the United States. Following that, we have the over 65 men's jump final, and there are 8 skiers. We've got Anton Reitberger from Germany, Rodney Rowlands from the UK, Richard Lutfi from Canada, Peter Smith from Australia, Scott Penry from Canada, Amador Ramirez, my co-commentator from the United States, Christian Svoboda from Austria, and Mark Lauder from Australia. Then we have the 55 men's final. Ken Ito from Australia, Frank Schulze from Austria, Graham Ashcroft from Australia, Francisco Angel from Mexico, Jeff Lindsay from the United States, Magnus Jonsson from Sweden, Mitch Grau from USA, Antti Laxo from Finland, Jay Idem from the United States, and Randy Sturber from the United States. We then have the over 35 ladies jump final. We've got Sandy Kovacs from the United States, Florence Escolano from France, Mel Collins from Australia, Tristina Lindsay from the USA, Laurie Krueger from the USA. And then the over 35 ladies, we've got Jasmine Gagner from the United States, Virginie Sorti from France, Haruo Kamiya from Japan, Katrina Anderson from Denmark, Marie Vimpranietsova of Greece. And then we've got the men's over 35, Olivier Fortin of Belgium, Arnaud Delacour of France, Casey Momba of United States, Scott Reeves of Australia, and Claudio Kirstenberger of Austria. So we've got a full routine here of jumpers. It promises to be an exciting day. Conditions here at the Sesena Waterski Centre, absolutely perfect. Glorious sunshine, barely a breath of wind. And what wind we have is just, you can just feel it gently wafting over the lake, heading in the right direction. Jump skiers like to have headwinds. Why? It's the safest for them. A headwind allows the ski tips to stay up. It brings the skier down softly. It can sometimes mean also greater distances because they can float higher and longer, but that depends on the intensity of the wind. Today, just a gentle waft, not even enough to make us feel cool on this beautiful day in Spain. So it makes it absolutely perfect, frankly. Anyway, Janie Fausold on her second jump. Tweaked her knee, as I say, in the prelims. Registered the score, nevertheless, of 11.6. Turning in the air on that one. Just turning a little bit. She'll be feeling it, I think, a little bit on that knee today. Okay, third and final for Janie. I think that she's going to be going a bit narrow, so she got pulled over slightly to the right, and maybe she's reconsidering the width of the boat on this. She's not edging, she's just trying to ride over. So she's now moving to I think what they call a narrow collegiate split. It's basically moving the boat a bit nearer to the ramp, in simple terms. So that will allow her just to not get pulled across from the boat. Just follow the line of the rope here, across towards the boat. Looking better. Oh, and just not quite making it. Just want to make sure she's okay. Go and sort her out, somebody, quick. Quick, go and get her. She needs help. Quick, we should bring the boat back, I think, I don't know. Okay, she's all right now. Okay.
So Daniel, awesome jumping there to take the win. How does it feel?
Yeah, it feels great. I was working on that the whole year and just messed up my first jump on the landing. Would have been 52 meters, but that's fine. I did it on my second jump. I was so happy. And yeah, what can I say, a happy guy from Austria.
And Gennady really pushed you out there.
Yeah, sure. It's always hard when you see the guys jumping so good and so well, but you know you're capable, but you still have to do it at this time. And so I did it on my second jump. I'm happy, and now it's time to relax and watch the other Austrian skiers, all the other skiers for sure as well. Yeah.
Well, congratulations. You are the world champion.
Thank you so much, and thank you for telling me that. Thank you. Thanks.
Back to the water.
So Anne jumped 12.5 in the prelims. Okay, Anne Bennett from the United States. Getting a big cheer from the fan base on the shore. Looking pretty confident on those fab skis she's got there. As I said, 12.5 meters, the prelim score, that's 41 feet. The final skier after Anne will be Joy Kelly, who's standout, going to be the world champion overall, and taking a clean sweep of the overall 1,000 points in each discipline. Very difficult to see her being challenged. It's possible, but frankly unlikely. At least in the jump event, but she can't be beaten in the overall. She can just be challenged in the jump. Anyway, and congratulations, frankly, to Joy for an outstanding performance. That notwithstanding, we've got Anne Bennett coming in now, and she's not happy with that. She's not happy with that, so she's not taking it. She's saying they're too far. Boat path's wrong, boat's too far away from the ramp is what I think. And smart skiing by Anne, actually, really smart. Switched on. I guess when you're jumping, if the boat's wrong, you're going to know. And if you know the boat's wrong, you're definitely not going over the ramp. Okay. Okay, so a good example, Anne's performance there, good example of a skier being switched on, knowing the rules, knowing what they can and can't do, and will and won't do. So smart there by Anne, really smart. Right, here she goes. Anne Bennett, jump number 1, looking good into the ramp. She should ski that away. Oh, shame, shame, shame. Just sat down a little bit of movement off the top. Just needs to lock in just a fraction more and she'll ski that away, no problem. I mean, I think she just said, I don't know why I did that. I don't know why you did that either. And you're looking good out there. Just lock it in and go, you'll be fine. Oh, she's a character. Having a fun time. So we got the Team GB support crew all appearing. Lynn, that is a hell of an outfit. It's a fabulous outfit. We might get the camera on. We might have to get the camera on you, Lynn, at some stage. I'm sorry. Right, Anne, coming through now. Anne Bennett, second jump. Just needs to lock in here now. Don't move. She's going to be good. There we are. There's the new leader. Going to give you a score in a second. Hoping the camera can pan in on the Team GB fan base. I don't know if you can. Cameraman's got a smile on his face. All right, smile for the camera. Team GB, smile for the camera. You might be on TV at some stage. 12.4 meters. 12.4. 41 feet. Okay. Cameraman's looking happy, getting some good shots. I don't know what he's got, but he's enjoying it. Great. Right, Anne Bennett, 12.4. Not related to Richard Bennett or Gordon. So Anne's second jump was 12.4, that's 41 feet, 12.4 meters. And what she did well, she just locked in and didn't allow herself to move on the ramp. Needs to do that again. Here she is, edging a little bit, now needs to lock. She'll ski that away. Good girl, and she's happy. Great skiing. So I'll give you a score in 2 short moments. So a little bit further, 12.7. Okay, Anne Bennett, 12.7, that's meters, that's 42 feet. Final skier in this category is going to be Joy Kelly, who's definitely going to be the overall world champion. And she jumped 23 meters, 23.1 in fact, that's 76 feet in the prelims. Joy now skiing for the gold. Okay, so Joy Kelly, United States, standout skier, one of the standout skiers of the entire tournament, frankly. Beautiful slaloming, just solid, I mean not solid, great across the board. Took the gold in tricks, slalom. Favorite for the jump as well. Has 3,000 points. But a clean sweep by the American ladies in the over 65s in the overall. Janie Fausold looking actually very close to Anne Bennett on the overall, but wouldn't have changed it with that no score in the jump. So it looks like it's Joy Kelly first, Anne Bennett second, Janie Fausold third. Never mind that, we've got Joy Kelly on the water in the jump right now. And here she goes, looking good, edging nicely into that ramp. Great pop off the top. And a feet-to-feet landing, I mean, so nonchalant, it's not true. Amazing. I'll give you a score in a second. Okay, 24.8 meters. There's the gold medalist in front of you right now, Joy Kelly. That's 81 feet, 24.8 meters, 81 feet. Okay. A little bit of a British contingent, what's left of us, appearing on the banks here to support our skier Rodney Rowlands in a few minutes. And I'm embarrassed to say I'm still wearing my, I'm not embarrassed, I'm proud that I'm wearing my Australian lanyard that the Aussie team gave me, but I haven't got any GB stuff. I've got a GB team shirt in the bedroom. That's not much use, is it? I could put a flag on for Rodders. Okay. Joy, I think bringing it down a little bit here, getting stuck in. She's an amazing skier. Great pop off the top. The feet-to-feet landing, the way she just locks it in on the landing, I find astonishing. Great skiing. Fractionally further. 82 feet, that's 25 meters on the nose. 82 feet and 25 meters. Okay. Just skiing brilliantly. British contingent looking proud. Absolutely loving that. Right, Joy's final jump. I wonder what the tactic is. I think this is for pride, of course, so she's just going to want to get better, deliver a longer distance, but technically also a strong distance. Very good there, pushing all the way in. Nice form off the top. I can never get over how good those landings are. Okay, give you a score in 2 seconds. I think that might be just a little bit further. $82 feet again. 24.9, so 10 centimeters shorter. Best jump is exactly 25 meters. So there she is, the world champion for, frankly, all three disciplines and the overall, Joy Kelly of the United States.
So, Anne, great jumping out there.
Thank you very much.
Tell me, how do you settle yourself? You didn't quite ski away the first jump, and how do you get back in the game?
I just have to think about my cue, which was to not spring off the top of the jump. That's what always knocks me off balance. So I think about it all the way down and all the way back. So, yeah.
Well, you've got a silver medal. Yes. How does that feel?
Very nice. I've never gotten a silver medal in jump at the Worlds before, so I'm excited.
Well, that's brilliant news. Very well done.
Thank you.
Now, back to the water.
Thank you very much. That was nice.
Okay. So we got the over 65 men's final we have 8 skiers. From Germany, the next skier will be Anton Reitberger. Then we have from Great Britain, Rodney Rowlands. Then from Canada, Richard Lutfi. Then from Australia, Peter Smith. Then from Canada, Scott Penry. Then from the USA, the co-commentator, Amador Ramirez. Then from Austria, Christian Svoboda. And finally from Aussie, Mark Lauder. Good luck to these skiers. All great skiers in their own right. First one's going to be Anton Reitberger. And your commentator doesn't mind confessing that he's wearing a Union Jack for our Rodney Rowlands. So I'm allowed a moment of bias, if that's okay. I'm also wearing the Aussie lanyard and the koala. So there we are. Little Commonwealth all on my own. So, Anton's best jump in the preliminaries was 16 meters. Boat's 51 RTB, so giving it a little bit of beans, as we say in England. Anton has a funny way of going out the wake, back to the wake, and then back out again. And I guess that's something to do with maybe managing the timing into the ramp. A little bit flat off the top of that ramp, a little bit of movement off the top, and couldn't quite maintain steady weighting over the base of the skis. So loses a little bit of stability, and let's go. Okay, so a few short moments for Anton to just sort himself out, get his skis back on. The way things stand in the overall, in the over 65s, is quite interesting. There is it's a bit of a cluster for 3rd, 4th and 5th. So convincingly in the overall first position is Mark Lauder. And Mark has got 1,000 points, so maximum points in jump, which may or may not change as a result of this round, but somebody's going to have to beat the 35-1 that he jumped in the prelims to take some points off him. He's 224 combine points ahead of Bruce Dodd, who's got 1,000 points in each of slalom and tricks, so maximum points in slalom and tricks, but scores 0 in jump. Christian Svoboda is another 200 odd combine points behind that. and could only really, and where he was really far behind was in tricks, so he's not got the opportunity to make that up again because that's done. And Amador Ramirez, who's in fourth, narrowly behind Christian and narrowly ahead of Janette Coleman, if he jumps well, could make a difference to that and possibly edge into third. If Janette Coleman absolutely knocks it out of the park with a bigger jump than normal, much bigger, he could potentially edge into the third position. But as a betting man, I would say we're not going to see a change. We might, but I doubt it. Most likely we have Christian Svoboda third, Bruce Dodd second, Mark Lauder third, but we'll see. Anyway, Anton Reitberger coming in now with a decent enough landing, a little bit of a wobble, a little bit of upper body movement because he's quite flat going into the ramp, but skiing it away. I'm going to give you a score in a few moments. $15.1. Okay, so Anton Reitberger, 15.1 meters. He's about a meter short of where he was in the prelims. All right, you can see he's got this unusual approach to the ramp. I just think it gives him a sense of where he is distance-wise from the ramp. I think that's why he does it, and it's become a habit. So edging into the base there, not too bad. Still the ski tips just facing down a little bit off the top of the ramp, but he's okay. So 15.1, no improvement. So his score for the day, 15.1. So the next skier on the water.
So Joy, many congratulations. You are the world champion over 65 jumper. How does that feel?
Oh, it feels great. I mean, it's been a rough year jumping. I've taken a couple crashes, which have kind of set me back, and then my skis broke before I came. So I was on borrowed skis this weekend, but they felt great. And so I'm just really pleased everything turned out the way it did.
What a great time for it to come together. So it just proves that the technique is there and everything else falls into place.
Yes, and then you just have to persevere. That's the sport. You know, the ups and downs, the variables you can't control. So that's what it takes to succeed in the sport. Just got to keep pushing. So.
Well, with a jump of 25 meters, congratulations. You take the gold.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Back to the water.
Team with a broken hip, pretty much, and had it replaced and added significant distance to his jump. Used to jump about 30 meters as a youngster. Here he is. Come on, Rodney. He's taken medals in European Championships in the over 65s in, I think, certainly in jump. I think 2 years in a row. Maybe even in the overall. I think I can't remember now in the Europeans. I should know, and I should have researched it. But he had 2 medals from the Europeans. One was definitely for jump. He had a team medal as well. British team, before it destroyed itself, had quite a lot of skiers a few weeks ago, and now very few skiers. Lots of them getting injured. But anyway, here's Rodney. As I say, has a PB of close to 30 metres in the old days, but he's just shy of 20 metres at the moment. Anyway, here he is, first jump, edging away. That's good, not bad. Pushing it a little bit. Absolutely no issues there, none whatsoever. So, no readout here. We'll let you know in a few moments when I hear the score. Apologise if I'm being panned in on. 2 seconds. So, apologies for wearing the Union Jack flag, but my dear friend Roddy Rowlands of GB, skiing right now, is on his second jump, and I'm hoping to get the readout. 14.1 metres from Rodney, 14.1. So come on, Rodders, let's push the boat out a little bit. Needs to bring it down a little bit. What does that mean? Just needs to come down the lake. So who would have the Wymill boys coaching them at this moment? Not me. So Rodney does need to come a little bit closer, i.e. he needs to start cutting later. That will allow him to, and he is doing, and that will allow him to generate more speed. Come on, Rodney, keep going. Whoops, a daisy, a little bit of flight, but actually, you know what? As solid as a rock when he comes down. Maybe a little bit further. I'm going to say about 15 or 16, perhaps. Let's see. $14.8. 148. 14.8. So he's edging ahead. Yeah. Dave's saying, come on, come down the lake a bit. So let's see how he goes. Right, final jump for Rodney. I think the boat might be going a bit quicker. I missed the instructions, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be probably going 51. He's leaving it definitely a little bit later. Now needs to edge. Keep edging. Hands down. Better jump. Ski that away. I think that's a bit better. Well done, Rodney. We'll give you a score in two seconds. Any second now, I'll read you out a score for Rodney Rowlands. UK fan club, all satisfied. We'll know in 2 seconds. $14.9. Just a fraction further. Anyway, 14.9. Well done, Rodney. Good lad. Fractionally behind Anton. Next skier is going to be Richard Lutfi of Canada. Okay, Richard on his way in. Richard Lutfi of Canada. He's going to get a resounding round of applause from his teammates as he comes past them on the bank. 17.2 was the jump score yesterday. There he is. Big cheers from the side. All right, let's see how we get some. Right, come on, Richard. 17-2 yesterday, or the day before yesterday's score. 17-2. Right, that's it. Just working into the base of the ramp. Drop the shoulder a little bit, so probably gonna, yeah. Okay, so I'm sure he'll get some tips from the teammates, but he dropped the shoulder as he was leaning into the ramp. A lot of weight was on his, almost on his left ski, so that unbalanced him. The left shoulder was lower than the right shoulder. Got to keep the shoulders level and work the right ski. Didn't quite do that, and then of course, as soon as he stopped doing that particular maneuver, he got pulled the other way. Okay, second go for Richard. Okay, jump 2 coming up. So needs a steadier pair of shoulders. So you keep your shoulders steady, work the lower body, of course. Keep the hands down to the right hand side, but don't lean away with your shoulders down. They have to be steady and up. We'll see what I mean in a second. Hopefully won't repeat that. There, that's good. That's much better than the first one. Still, it's just stopped edging, but he was okay. Definitely better position than the first one. Okay, we'll give you a readout in a few moments. $17.4. 174, that's about 57 feet. 174. Okay, last jump coming up for Richard. So I think it needs a little bit more of the same, frankly. It can just start, oh, he's 3/4 cutting, okay. So, as long as he times this right, slow turn, progressive edge, that's progressive. Whoops, lost his balance, right decision. Okay, ladies and gentlemen on the banks, give him a round of applause. Great second jump, right to let go of that third one. He was slightly unbalanced through the weights, so we don't take risks like that. Well done, Richard. 17.4, the new leader. And the next skier, I'm sure we're going to get even more noise. The next skier is going to be Peter Smith from Australia. So Peter jumped 21.5 in the, let me just check, 21.8 in the opening round, 72 feet. Pretty much, well, absolutely identical to Scott Penry from Canada. So, well, there's a little, there could be a bit of a queue for these medals. Quite interesting. Just to give you an idea, after that we had Amador Ramirez, who's of course the co-commentator with me, 23.2. And then Christian Svoboda, who's multiple European champion, 32.7. And then Mark Lauder, the leader, 35.1. Could, if he can replicate that, hard to beat, I suspect. Anyway, Peter Smith of Australia, I think he's coming 51 split. I think that's the speed and the set. And getting a good round of applause. I think the Aussie team have had a great time so far. They've had a great tournament. And certainly not over yet. We'll give viewers a little bit of an inkling, although you can find online what the scorings are. Probably have better access than I do, given that I'm standing out in the open. But give you a bit of a feel for the overalls and so on. Anyway, enough of that for the moment. Jump one for Peter Smith of Australia coming up. So I can feel a three-quarter cut coming here. Oh, it's a proper three-quarter cut as well. It's none of this half-half stuff. Right, he's got to make that count. If he gets this right, he's going to go further than the previous round. Yeah, good opener. Good opener. Well, okay, not a bad start. I'm sure there'll be a few little tips from the team in a second. Give you a score in a moment. .4. 21.4. Okay. So he takes the lead. 21.4 meters. Okay, jump 2 for Peter. He can go a lot. I think he can go a lot further. I don't know what his PB is, but he's definitely got plenty in the tank if he gets this right. Part of it's how much risk you want to take at the age of 65 plus. But actually, you've got to get the technique right. And if you get the technique right, you stay safe. Okay. Just working a bit harder into the base of that ramp. Skis maybe a bit close together, but I think that was a good, safe jump, actually. Okay, 2 seconds. 22.8. 22.8. Okay, so this is interesting. There are a cluster of skiers. I'm thinking Peter Smith, Scott Penry, and Amador. All three of them within about a metre or so of each other. And what Peter's done is he's just pushed the envelope a little bit further for all three skiers. So I sort of feel that there's a battle for third unfolding. And as I say, there are three skiers, I think, battling for third. Peter Smith, Scott Penry, and Amador Ramirez. Peter's been told to get out a bit wider. He's done that. Needs to edge all the way into the base of the ramp. He's done that too. And I think that's a longer jump. Really nice. Okay. So just to let the skiers know, down at this end the wind has picked up, but it's a straight headwind. So you can attack it a bit, is my view. Got a nice headwind for jumpers right now. .9. Go, Peter. Okay, that changes everything. I promise you that changes everything. Tactics are going to change amongst the next two skiers. 24.9. I've got to say that was good coaching from the bank, by the way. So we have Scott Penry from Canada, had the same score as Peter Smith in the prelims of 21.8. Peter's just got an extra 3 meters in distance, so we know what's happening. Okay, good luck to Scott Penry from Canada. 51 RTB, that's the setting. So there he is, saluting his team, loving it, showing great character, and look at that, waving to his team. Great camaraderie, unbelievable team spirit being demonstrated by all of the skiers in these respective teams. It's great to see, and they're also so supportive of the other teams too, within the bounds of competitive rivalry, of course. But it's a great spirit here and a fabulous atmosphere. So Scott Penry, Scott's coming in now, 51 kph, jumped 21.8. Has to then start to push the envelope a little bit here. Leaving it very late actually, and really giving it a go. Okay, not bad. Could have been a little bit more progressive, that's all I would say. But he still was working through the ramp. He just wasn't working as hard through the ramp at the end as he was maybe in the middle of that pull. But it's perfectly good. And the first distance, 21.6. 21.6. Okay, good opener. Very similar to Peter Smith's opener, actually. So these guys are sort of running in parallel at the moment. And it'll be interesting to see if they can continue with that. Coming back for jump number 2. Okay, here he comes. Leaving it later again. The left shoulder's a bit low, but that's okay. He's looking pretty good there. Couldn't quite hold it. Okay, there we go. So a fall on jump 2. So he's skis still on, that's good news. Less delay, and we can crack on with jump 3. Okay, putting him under pressure now. He's got to try and make this count. He's got to find 3 meters from somewhere. He's only single cutting. His predecessor with 24.9, Peter Smith of Australia, was 3/4 cutting and just giving himself the opportunity to get a little bit more speed into the ramp. So there's the differentiation. I think there's a good chance here that, well, I don't think he's going to change. I think he's a single cutter. That's the way it's going to be. But when he makes that single cut, and you can generate the distance, no question from that, you have to make sure your shoulders are level. Okay, and I think that's the bit where he's not quite right. He's tending to just lean away from the boat rather than actually turn his shoulders and keep them level, slightly twisted. And that's having an impact on his approach to the ramp. So let's see whether that's the instruction he's had from his coach on the sidelines, and see what he can do and whether he can deliver now something a bit different. Here he comes. Late, late, late. Okay, that's better. Definitely better. The form there was better. Take that pull. Oh, what a shame. Such a shame. Scott, that was so much better all the way. What a pity. The form there into the base of the ramp was miles better. The shoulders were level. The skis were edging all the way through. He just couldn't quite hold it. And I don't know whether it would have helped to let go with the right hand, just take it with the left hand and bring the left shoulder around. I don't know. I would have guessed it might. So, the next skier on the water is going to be my co-commentator, Amador Ramirez. Amador representing the United States. Doors open for Amador to get a medal here. Although Peter Smith from Australia has put the pressure on with a 24.9. We've got a 21.6 from Scott Penry. Amador did 23.2 in the...
So, Peter, that was great jumping. And in your first Senior Worlds, I understand.
Yes, thank you very much. Just really excited to be here. Yep. And got a lot of support from the Aussie team. It's been fantastic.
And tell me, you managed to put an extra 3 meters on your score from preliminaries. What was going through your head?
Well, I didn't jump very well in the preliminaries, but I just thought go out and do what you usually do, and that seemed to work out for me. So, really excited.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And what made you decide to come to the World Championships?
I was encouraged by family and the Aussie team, they're a fantastic group of people, and yeah, that just motivated me to come. So yeah.
Well, very well done. You could be in with a chance of a medal. We'll have to wait and see. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Back to the water.
Okay. Come on, Amador. Let's see what he's got. Okay. Nice and wide. He's just got to get over this and get a score first. Get his confidence going. Little bit, just a little flattened off at the last so he can bring it down a little bit, I would say. Might even give him a tip. Okay. Oh my word. He knows he's got to do it. He's going for it. Okay. He's getting stuck in. My word, he's showing unbelievable. And off into the ramp there, Amador. Got to keep digging in with the right leg there. Just flattened off and lost it. Slower turn, more progressive lean, and we'll have a bit more control. First jump, 23.2. So there we are, Amador at heart, a showman. Amador's got great conditions here, but slow that turn down, make the lean more progressive, and maybe it'll work. But it means business. He knows what he needs to do. He wants that medal. And he drove me to the lake this morning, and he said, look, it's a dangerous sport. I don't want to take a risk unless I have to. I'm not sure what he means by unless I have to. You don't absolutely have to take a risk here, especially in your mid to late 60s. But there isn't a single person at this lake that's not a stern competitor, and there is that gene. Okay, he's got to find an extra meter 70. An extra meter 70 to know he's got a medal. Frankly, realistically, he's not likely to beat Christian or Mark if they ski to reasonable form. And he's 1.7 meters behind Peter Smith of Aussie. So let's see. Going for it again. Right, just needs to get on the... We slow that all down. Slow turn, that's better. Progressively now working to the base of the ramp, that's a better jump. Go on, Amador. You deserve that. That was a great jump. Give him a round of applause on the bank. That was a great jump. Really smart. Slowed the turn down. Absolutely slowed the turn down, made the lean more progressive, had a much better position into the base of the ramp, kept edging all the way through, less movement off the top. I'm waiting for the score. I think he might just have done it. I don't know. Distance. 23.6. 23.6. So he goes into the silver position, or stays in the silver position behind Peter Smith, who's guaranteed a medal. But there are still two skiers left, Christian Svoboda of Austria and Mark Lauder of Australia. But Peter Smith of Australia guaranteed a medal. I mean, congratulations to Amador. That was a great effort. I mean, Peter Smith took it to him and produced a great score. But Amador had a nasty fall on the second jump, having tried the counter cut. But didn't put him off, he did it again. So that shows real character and steel. Hats off to Amador, great effort. And technically, it was significantly better than the prior two jumps. You know, so he's thinking about it, he's working it out and just getting it right. Anyway, next skier on the water will be Christian Svoboda of Austria. Okay, so I know Christian pretty well. We have a bit of fun with the Austrian team. He hasn't got an off switch, is all I'm going to say. There is no off switch with this guy. Okay, and he totally believes in himself, and he totally believes in his jumping. So, I mean, it's going to be entertaining. 32.7 in the opening round. Let's see what he does. 3 meters roughly, actually 2.5 meters behind Mark Lauder. He's going to want to push Mark, there's no question about that. Let's see. Right, Christian Svoboda from Austria skis at Fischelham, near Gmunden in the Austrian foothills, I'm going to call it, of the Alps. Jump number 1. Slow turn, really start to edge there. Yeah, just testing it out. Not a problem. Okay. Copy that, I'm listening, thanks. Thank you. Okay, so re-ride coming up. So slight speed aberration, I believe. Timing aberration, not an issue. Gets a re-ride, which is good for him, obviously, having passed on that one. So he's had an opportunity to assess his approach and have a little bit of a rethink about how he's going to attack that line, and that's fine. So Christian on the way back for jump number 1. As I said, no off switch with this guy. So he will attack. There he is, ready for the counter cut. Okay. Got good width, probably better width than last time. Not as late. Working into the base of the ramp. Pretty nice opening jump. There he is. It is a good jump. It's a good jump. So, what to say about Christian and where they ski at Fischelham? They're all great jumpers. Even some of the club skiers are going sort of 45, 50 meters. It's a jump factory. 30.9, 309, 30.9, the opener. Good opener. Okay, he knows what he's got to do. He's a very experienced jump skier. I think he was, high 40s probably when he was younger. No, actually, I think he even went over 50 meters when he was a young guy. He had a bit of time out. He was injured. I can't remember if it was his hip. He had some kind of an injury that put him out for quite a while. But as I say, no off switch. It was never going to stop him. And came back determined to do his best and retain what was his previously senior European jump title. I don't know how many times, but a few times. Okay. Jump 2. I think that counts as just a little bit better, probably. Going to give him a bit more width this time. Yep, there he is. Okay, he's much wider. He's a bit later. Just needs to bring it round slow. Does that, digs in. He's going to take this. Yeah, not bad. Oh, my word. Yeah. Just check him out, please, guys. Christian, are you okay? Okay, he's done. Let's take him in. Is he okay? He's definitely going in. I just want to make sure he's okay. Okay, boat's going to pick him up. So just waiting to check that he's not hurt. I mean, he's moving around, but I just want to know he's not hurt. He wants to get back in the boat. There's no off switch. I've said that before. If he wants to get back in the boat, you won't stop him. Okay, he's all right. He's just being himself. Okay. He's putting his skis on. He's having another go. It's amazing. Oh, my word. Good lad, Christian. Okay, getting a round of applause at the bank. And coming back for jump 3. Good Lord. He's got, yeah. Okay, the Australian team getting excited. It's not over yet because before Mark comes out for his set, Christian's having another go. He's not going to give this up easily, let me tell you. Okay. Oh, they're not. Right. Not understood that rule, but he's being taken in. He's not allowed to put his skis back on, is my understanding. I don't know. Okay, just confirming actually, Mark Lauder is going to be coming out. Christian's not taking that last one. And Mark Lauder coming back, 51 split. Here he is. Mark Lauder is going to bang out 30.9 meters to take the gold. Or beat it, rather. Okay, Mark Lauder of Australia. 35.1 in the opening round. The leader by a reasonable margin, 2.5 meters in the opening round. The nearest competition was Christian Svoboda with 32.7 in the prelim, jumped 30.9 and had a bit of a crash. So Mark now knows what he has to do. It's well within his capabilities, and as long as he's pretty steady, he's going to bid it on the first jump. We'll see. We will see. So Mark Lauder now, are we going to get a counter or just a 3/4? There's the counter. Here it comes. Okay, he means business. Let's see. Okay, he's further down course than Christian was, I'm pretty sure. Nice width there. Okay, slack line there on that turn, not the best. Yeah. Okay, should ski that away. And there'll be a cheer from the Aussie team. But I have to say, he had slack line there on that counter. Well, when he turned for the ramp, there was slack line. So he needs to get that timing right. There is a headwind still, not very strong, but there is one. Dead. 31 dead. There is the world champion. 31 dead. Oh, he's looking at the. He can't. He's looking at the splash eye. They're signaling to him. Should be okay. So your new world champion from Australia with a jump of 31 on his opening jump, Mark Lauder. The silver will go to Christian Svoboda of Austria. And the bronze will go to Peter Smith of Australia. Well done, guys. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. They're on a tear. Okay. I'm sure he would have sensed that he had a slack line when he turned on that last turn for the ramp. It's happened again there a little bit. I'm not sure about that, but he's got not a bad jump, I suppose. Not a bad jump. It's safe enough. Give you a readout in a second. .32.9 meters. 32.9. Okay. Just being told to, keep the weight down on his instep, not to turn on his heels. Totally get that. Just sense there's not complete control on the turn. So that's something he's just hopefully going to work on now. But 32.9. Nails it. We've got quite a lot of good skiers to come. It's going to be a great competition. Keep us busy for the rest of the day, I'm pretty sure. So jump 3 for Mark. He's having a great competition. He's knocked it out of the park, frankly. Let's just see if he gets this right. Just want to know he's safe and does well. Not his best. Fine. There is the world champion, 32.9 meters, Mark Lauder of Australia. So we'll be moving, I think, straight into the 55 men's category. There are going to be 10 skiers in the men's final. The first one is Ken Ito of Australia. Second will be Frank Schultz of Austria. Then Graham Ashcroft of Australia. Then Francisco Angel from Mexico. Then Jeff Lindsay from the United States. Then Magnus Jonsson from Sweden. Then Mitch Grau from the USA, then Antti Laakso from Finland, then Jay Idem from the United States, and finally Randy Sturber, also from the United States of America. Those are the 10 finalists in the over 55 men's jump. We're changing next category. So short delay whilst the boat's refueled. Yeah, we're just refueling at the moment, so shouldn't be too long before we recommence with the over 55 men's jump final.
I've been this first time I'm here, so I've been skiing here for yesterday and a set today, and it feels really good.
I'm coming in France, I'm French, and I think for me it's one of the best places in the world to ski. Great condition and amazing staff.
I'm Jan Johnson, I'm from South Africa. We only have 3 skiers over here, and so far 2 of us have won gold. That's Dennis de Jong for trick skiing 55 plus.
I've skied here several times, and I'm very pleased. The conditions are perfect, of course, for skiing. Organization is obviously perfect.
Well, I'm from France, and from Paris. Today I just train. This is the game, so whether I win or I lose, I like it and I like this place.
Well, first of all, I think we're supposed to have fun and ski our best, and then let's see what happens.
Pues hombre, las expectativas siempre altas. Vamos a intentar hacerlo lo mejor posible, disfrutar y subir el pabellón de España lo más alto. Estamos súper a gusto, en familia y en el sitio donde esquiamos habitualmente.
Very happy to be in the final, and I also liked it very much to ski here. It's a very brilliant place to ski.
So, we've had a brief pause for refueling the boat, doing a ghost pass, and then we'll be kicking in with the over 55 men's jump final.
I'm from
Quick
Belgium.
reminder of the
and,
runners and riders: Ken
had a great
Ito
feeling
of
here.
Australia,
I was really
Frank
happy.
Schulze of Austria,
I wanted to do
Graham
the 2
Ashcroft
runs. For me, it was important to do the 2.
Francisco
and it's worked,
Angel
so
from
I'm really
Mexico,
glad.
Jeff Lindsay of the United States.
I'm so happy that I make the bronze medal, and I must say everything is perfectly organized, and people are really
Jay
nice,
Edom
and
of the USA,
I already made some
Randy
new friends,
Sturber
and
of
it's
the USA.
really a great tournament.
I'm very happy to be able to win the tricks and be number 3 in slalom. And the best thing for me today is actually I become a grandfather for the first time, so it's really my day today.
As things stand right now, in the overall men's scoring for the over 55, Randy Sturber
so
is
happy.
in
I
third place.
I didn't ski well at the prelims,
Francisco
so
Angel
I
in
was
second,
really motivated.
Antti
and
Laakso
yeah, I'm
in
so
first.
happy, and it's such a nice place.
There's probably
Y la verdad es que
actually there's
no
very,
esperaba
very
llegar y
marginal
ganar el
difference
europeo,
between Francisco
así que muy contento, ha sido
and
una
Antti.
sorpresa.
And it could hinge, the outcome for the overall could just possibly hinge on any differential narrowing in the jump event between those 2 skiers. The leader for the overall for this one, 1,000 points, is Randy Sturber, and also Magnus Johnson isn't miles behind Randy Sturber, but he really make up the difference. So if Magnus decides he wants to really get stuck in and take a risk and attack Randy's position, he could maybe get into the bronze medal and possibly go for the gold in the jump. He's capable, but I don't know what's in skiers' heads. Anyway, right now, Ken Ito of Australia. We've got some potential jeopardy in the overall, maybe. Antti Laakso looking pretty safe, I would say, but we will see. So, coming back to it, Ken Ito. Jumped 30.7. There isn't a soft jumper in this round in any way at all. The lowest jump was Ken's of 30.7 in the prelims, and the highest was Randy's of 41.8. So there's 10 or 11 meters separating the whole field, and I'm sure I know a lot of these skiers have it in them to change this mix. So let's see what happens. Ken looking as if he's preparing for a three-quarter. There he goes. Okay, slowish turn. It's just flattened off a little bit into the ramp, but made it, looking okay there. I'll just read this score in 2 seconds. .6, 28.6. Okay. Just being told to get a little bit wider, just come down a tad. Let's see what happens. That's right, just finesse it a little bit. That's what it's about. Okay, second attempt from Ito. Sorry, Ito, from Ken. Let's see how he goes. Okay. Maybe fractionally down course, fractionally. Couldn't quite hold it. Looked like a good jump. Okay, so has a few moments to get on the back of the boat and get the skis back on. Okay, right, back in action. Okay, here he comes. Ken Ito of Australia coming back again. Okay. Okay, so back he comes. One more go. Wind's changing direction. Slow turn. Okay, still just a little twist to the side, but it's okay. Decent jump. Distance 29.3, 29.3.
So, Mark, many congratulations.
Thank you.
Not only are you the team captain of the Australian team, but you've just brought home 2 golds, I think. Tell me more.
Australia's first ever golds at an over 35 World Championships. That's over 7 starting back in 2010. These are the first golds for Australia. And in the teams comp, the best we've ever done in the past was Mexico, when we came 5th, and currently, or as at yesterday, we're sitting 2nd. So hopefully we can keep it going. And there's been so many outstanding performances by the Aussie team. And yeah, it's just been awesome. Fabulous worlds.
So tell me, you've got a great team spirit going. What's your secret?
We're just in for everyone. So everyone supports everyone else. And this was entirely evident when in my first round of jump when I broke a fin hitting the apron and everyone just pitched in. I think we had 5 people on the dock. Gave me a replacement fin in 2.5 minutes, which was 30 seconds less than we're allowed. So I got back on the water, and if it hadn't been for the great Aussie team spirit and my teammates, I would not have been in the final. I wouldn't have made jump, and I would have been out of overall too. So I just owe it to my teammates. Yeah, awesome.
What an amazing team effort. Well, Mark, many congratulations. Everybody tells me you are an awesome captain, and you are now world champion in jump and overall.
Thank you. I'm so grateful to all of my coaches. Ferguson, and also my coaches at Pilates. At Phil's Pilates in Australia, and my partner Shane, who has been very understanding while I've been away from home training for so long. Thanks, Shane.
Many congratulations. Back to the water.
Frankie, going for the 3/4 cut. Okay, he's quite a long way down. He's a long way down, in fact. Giving it quite a lot of beans into that one, and actually throwing out a good jump. He's going to ski away from that one. That's a great opener. Well done, Frankie. Waiting for the score. 32.8. 32.8. Okay, he's got that score. Okay. Looking good. So 33.7 in the preliminary round. I can't say that word easily, but in the prelims, and 32.8 this time. So he's about 3 feet short. Plenty of skiers to come. Plenty of action to come, I'm sure. Okay, come on, Frankie. Okay. He's quite late. He's going to dig in there. He's got good speed, good position through the ramp. Got to take that pull. He's going to manage it. Whoa! He just takes that one. Gosh, that looked like a groin strain in the making, but let's see. No, good jumping. Yes, it was a good recovery, actually, Nikki. So, yes, he looked like he was going to fall, and he sort of did the splits, took all the pull on his right leg, and the left one came round, and I was just thinking, ouch. Anyway. Could I just get a repeat of the second score, please?
Second score, 3-3-1. 3-3-1.
Thank you. So the second score was 33.1. 33.1. Last one. Go on, Frankie. He's decided not to take that one. Okay, well done, Frankie. 33.1 meters. Okay, we've got another Aussie, Graham Ashcroft, 34.3 in the prelims. Come on, Graham, let's see what he's got. Okay, setting up for the first attempt. It's going to be a 3/4. Just a reminder of his prelim score, 34.3. Okay, generating a lot of speed this time. Okay, good opening jump. Nothing wrong with that. "32 meters dead, 3-2-0. Okay, second attempt for Graham. 32 dead to beat. Okay, a little bit of movement off the top. Just loosened off into the base there, but still pretty decent. The new leader, 34 meters. 34. Okay. There's plenty more he can do there to actually add distance. Getting coach to slow the turn down a little bit and just make that lean a bit more progressive again. Still just twisting slightly in the air towards the boat. So he can try and minimize that by going a bit later, perhaps, but more importantly, a slower turn and a more progressive lean probably does enough. He's not far from being in the right place on the far side. You can hear the boat starting to accelerate, sort of switch mode. You'll hear the roar if you're on the bank here. There. Okay, on his way. Okay. Slow turn that time. Still turning towards the boat. It's going to be a slightly shorter jump, I think. Nothing wrong with any of those. Okay, final jump was 32.9, so 34 his best jump. And next jumper with Francisco Angel is scratching. So next jumper will be Jeff Lindsay of the United States. Jeff Lindsay. Okay, Jeff coming back, or Jeff coming out rather. Jumped 35.3. Jeff and his wife, Tristina, water skiing power couple. Both great skiers, both made finals today in different events. As I say, jumped 35.3 in the prelims. That's 116 feet. Okay, 3/4 cutting. Let's see how he gets on here. Gentle turn. Whoa. Nearly came out the front. He's not quite going to take that away. That was close. Just got rocked, actually almost rocked from the back onto the front. And then did the early signs of a windmill. Didn't want that. Are we having an FOT committee meeting? Is that what's happening? I was asking whether we were having an FOT committee meeting because the 2/3 of the committee, about 80% of the age and about 30% of the power is sitting over there. Right. He just needs to make that a little bit safer. I think just needs to make sure he's just edging all the way through the base there. I think that's the thing that's not quite worked on the first one. Just keep working there, keep going. He flattened off. That's a shocker. That is a shocker. Go and sort him out. Straight in, please. Straight in. Straight in. Okay, I think he's being attended to. So let's see how he is. Okay, we're getting the positive signal with the arm up. Okay, Jeff, we hope you're okay. All right, he's coming to the shore. Get a little bit of love and care. Why don't you people on the bank just give him a round of applause? And let's make sure he's okay. Jeff Lindsay. Okay. So the priority is always to make sure the ski is okay. I can see Jess being helped to the shore. I think he's, well, I'm not going to say he's okay unless I know, but he's being certainly attended to and seemed compass and was able to propel himself to the shore. So hopefully okay, wish him well. The next skier. Next skier, Magnus Jonsson from Sweden. Again, multiple European champion across jump, slalom, and overall. Great skier. Tremendous character. Member of the member of the Swedish team. Pretty much through every age group. Now about 56 years old and just joined the grown-ups. Tremendous character. And getting ready. Jumped 35.6 in the prelims. He's more than capable of going 40 meters and challenging for medals. There are some great skiers here who are in that zone. There's J.E. Idem with 39.7 in the prelims. Randy Sturber with 41.8. So 39.7 and 41.8. There's certainly some skiers that can do some damage. There's Antti Laakso, who was always jumping in the 40s when he was in the previous age group. Mitch Grau, I think, also in the same category. So plenty of skiers capable. This is still an open competition. And he'll be going for it in the finals. There he is. Look how wide he is. That's a different level now. Here we go. Getting stuck in, really working to the base, just... Oh, he'll be frustrated with that. He will be frustrated with that. Should have held that probably. Just a little bit of a twist in the air again. Magnus needs to make sure he's just edging all the way through. He just stopped edging as he hit that ramp. And you saw as he took off in the air, the ski slightly twisted towards the boat. That's a sign that you've just let go too early. You've got to keep working all the way through the base. All right, here we go. Magnus coming back for jump 2. He's looking good. So how's he different from the other skiers in this age group so far? His countercut is just more symmetrical, and it's I couldn't call it a full-blown countercut. Full width both sides. Gets very good width on the last pull. So in his approach to the ramp, he's pretty much as wide as he possibly can be. I think just there where the weakness was, maybe just eased off at the end. So does that mean he could go a little bit slower at the beginning and just go more progressive? I think it does. I don't know if that means he necessarily has to bring it down and go later particularly. But he knows that. He's a top skier, top coach. Coaches the Norwegian juniors, I believe. Okay. Let's see now. Picks up the line, slow turn, working better at there into the base, and I thought that was a better jump. There you go. You see how he switched hands from right to left? If he'd hung on to that with the right hand, he'd have been pulled over onto his side the way he was in the previous jump. But cleverly, at the very last, he just switched handle, switched grip from right to left. Left hand takes it, brings the left ski round. It doesn't get pulled over onto his right shoulder. Going to give you a score in 2 seconds. .33 on the nose, 3-3. So he's going to have to go a bit further. That puts him in 3rd position at the moment. Okay, here he comes. Final jump from Magnus. He's in 3rd place. This has got to work. Slow turn. Needs to really work it there. Slightly on the heels, I thought, for a second. Bit of a twist in the air. Okay, I don't know if that's far enough. We will see. .33.7. 33.7. So pops him into 2nd place, just ahead of Frankie. The leader remains Graham Ashcroft of Australia.
Next jumper, Mitch Grau, 51 1/5. Now a split slalom pass, and he won't speed.
All right, so 4 skiers left. The next one, Mitch Grau of the United States. The remaining skiers after that, Antti Laakso, Jay Idem and Randy Sturber. The leader at the moment remains Graham Ashcroft of Australia. As I said to you earlier, highly likely that there could be some change of the order. These skiers are all pretty close to each other, give or take. Yes, the last couple on their CVs and on the prelims, there's a suggestion that they could be quite a bit further than the rest of the field. But that's not necessarily the case. All of these skiers have been in the past and can still be 40-plus meter jumpers. So this is by far not over. Mitch Grau of the United States. Okay, Mitch loading up for the first one. It's going to be a 3/4. Okay, doesn't have the same width as Magnus did. And completely different technique. Yes, he had a lot of speed into the ramp, but he didn't have the width, so it's quite interesting. But he's still able to generate speed. There you go. So completely different approach, but more speed and same distance, 33.7. And that's 111 feet, 111 in feet. Hey Amador, well skied, come and talk to me. Congratulations mate, how was it out there? You really showed some bottle, tell me.
Well, I lose the bronze by half a meter. You know, that second jump, that crash, that was the jump, that was the cut. But it is what it is, you know. But I really want to congratulate you because you've done a great job announcing. Believe me, I know what it is, standing with the mic the whole day without stopping. You know, when I come here to the pro tournament, it's like that.
Oh, well, thank you so much. Let me just talk you through Mitch's second jump quickly. Better jump, that was a good one. Yeah, he had a bit more width, a lot more speed, a lot more lift. That was a good jump. Well done to Mitch. Yeah. So that last jump, 38.2 and 125. 38.2 meters, 125 feet. It's exactly what I was talking about. Okay, last one coming up. All right, he's just getting his iron now. Really, again, not bad, but not as good, I think, as the second one. Don't know if he's going to ski that. There you go. So, 38.2, the final score for Mitch. That's, I think, 125 feet. Great skiing. And he takes the lead resoundingly. Okay. So, on the water, Antti Laakso of Finland. He's going to be almost certainly crowned the overall world champion. That's what he's come here for. But he's here now also in this slalom jump final. Bit of a cheer for the from the Finns and the Norwegian contingent as well, I'm sure. Antti Laakso of Finland, great guy, great skier. Almost certainly will be crowned, and I don't want to prejudge it, the world champion in this age category, the over 55s. Here he comes. I'm just going to ask Amador to take over for a few minutes, and I'm just having a quick break. Thank you.
Okay, we'll keep on the jumping action with Antti Laakso in the water. He's going his countercut, and he's skating wide. He's ready to attack the jump. And good speed going towards the jump. And good position in the air, landing. Pretty good jump for Antti Laakso. Let's see what's going to be the distance. Remember that each skier have 3 chances to go over the road, over the jump, and the furthest jump is the one to be considered. And I really want to appreciate what Dusk job has been a titanic job here on the mic. I'm very proud and to be his partner here in the announcing in the Championship of the World 2024 IWWF Pro 35 World Championship. Okay, so Antti Laakso is coming for his second jump. And remember, the maximum speed for these guys is 51 kilometers or 31.7 miles an hour. So 123 feet for Antti Laakso, 37.5 meters. And remember that the height of the jump is 1.5 meters or 5 feet in the American way of speaking. Okay, so he cuts a little bit before the 600, and he gets wider, passing the boat, a little wider cut. Here comes Antti Laakso, good acceleration to the ramp, a good position coming out of the ramp in the air. That might be a little bit further. And remember, this is men over 55 jump final, so pretty soon we're gonna meet the champion of the world. So right now, Mitch Grau is leading the pack with 38.2 meters or 125 feet. And Antti Laakso, let's see what's the distance of his second jump. 35.8. Look a little bit further to me. He was carrying more speed. So Antti Laakso remains with 37.5, the longest jump. So Mitch Grau is at the lead with 38.2. So let's see how Antti Laakso behave on his last jump from Finland. Antti Laakso. And he's going for his counter cut. And he's a little bit past the 600, like we said in the American language. And he's passing the boat. He's wide. Attack to the jump. Keeping the weight on the right ski. And let's see if he betters the distance of 37.5. So our next skier will be Jay Aiden from the United States. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2024 International Waterski and Wakeboard Federation World Over 35 Waterski Championship from Sesena, Spain. And with this, you can look it up in YouTube for the live streaming. Okay, so remember, every skier will have 3 chances to go over the jump, and the longest jump will be considered for the books. So they have 3 chances to put up a score. So 36.1, 118 feet on his last jump. So the 37.5 of his first jump remains. So then he's currently in second place. Yeah, he's in second place behind Mitch Grau. So Mitch Grau at least gets a bronze. At least get a bronze. So all depends on the performance of the 2 top ranked skiers that are about to come. So Jay Eden will be our next jumper. So Jake Eden qualified with 39.7 meters or 130 feet. And he was our second qualifier, second top scorer. And then Randy Sterba is the highest scorer with 41 meters or 137 feet. So pretty interesting outcome here. Okay, so Jay Eden approaching the 600. He turns a little bit past the 600. That's the way we say in United States. And it's a little bit early, probably getting a feeling of the jump, getting a feeling of the wake. And he had a little bit of a, what we call a cheek crash on the jump, I would say, so he wasn't able to maximize the lift. He had good speed coming the jump, but apparently he couldn't hold it, and he crashed on the jump. So he couldn't maximize that distance. Okay, so let's see what's the distance on that first jump. And remember that this is a combination of the speed you come into the jump, your position in the air. And back in the day, we used to pop in the jump. Now the theory is to come with speed and resist the impact with the jump. Before, skiers used to turn hard, attack the jump real hard, and then after, before the jump, they will stop the pull and get ready and try to pop. Now you do a progressional cut to the jump, and you increase the cut to the jump pressing on your right hand ski, and try to keep that pressure all the way to the jump, and try to hit pretty much like a meter inside the inside corner of the jump. Also, the skiers can choose the boat pass between narrow split, center split, and wide split. According to their cut and their aggressiveness to the jump, they choose the boat pass. Okay, so here comes Jay attacking the jump, and that was a much better jump. Okay, so his first jump was 118 feet, 35.9 meters. Okay, so right now, he's in third position. Let's see what's the distance of, okay, we're waiting for the distance on the second jump to see if, where he's placing on the table. Okay, so, Jay Edom, men's over 55. Okay, so 38.3 meters, 38.3. So he's 0.1 meter ahead of Mitch Grau, taking the lead with 126 feet, or 38.3. So Mitch Grau falls into second place, and Jay takes the lead. So Jay at least can get a silver with a chance for the gold, and Mitch Grau gets the bronze with a chance to the silver, depending on the last skier. Okay, so here comes Jay attacking the jump. Good speed toward the jump, good lift, good position in the air. Well, apparently he was just a little bit in the out of control side, but let's see if he can better the distance on that third jump.
Antti, great jumping out there with a score of 37.5 meters. How was that for you?
Thank you. It felt really good. The conditions are perfect, and ramp is fantastic, and the competition is really hard. So setup is there. I felt very good. Thanks.
Looks like you might finish fourth in jump, but that's not really why you're here, is it?
Well, of course, you would always like to be in top three, but to be honest, my main goal is the overall win, and it seems quite good now. But still, we are a couple of skiers missing from the jump, so let's see how it goes. But looking good at the moment.
Okay, well, fingers crossed that you get the gold in overall. Well done.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Back to the water.
So Mitch Grau currently in second place with 38.2 meters, and Jay Edom takes the lead with 38.3 meters. Then in third place is Antti Laakso with 37.5 meters. Who is the last jumper in the field? And Randy Sterba, he qualified with 41 meters. So he needs 38.4 to win the event. So let's see how Randy plays. His participation on the finals, because the gold is on the line. Last jumper. And the gold medal is on the line right now. This is the set for the gold. Okay, so here comes our top qualifier approaching to the jump. Remember, he qualified with 41 meters. And he's getting wide, passing the boat. Attacking the jump. Lot of speed coming into the jump. Good lift, good position in the air. Let's see if that was good enough to take the gold out of the first jump. Okay, so Randy Sturba, we're waiting for the distance. And we're waiting for the distance here of Randy Sturba. Okay, so 41 meters, so we got a champ. We got a winner, Randy Sturba, on his first jump. He wins the competition with 136 feet or 41.4 meters. So then Jay Eden captures the silver and Mitch Grau captures the bronze in the jumping event in men's over 35. Dusk, some comments.
I mean, thank you, Amador. He's still in the game here. You see immediately that he's got such great form, and he knows he's won it, but he now wants to keep pushing. He's late, he's wide, it's a slow turn, slightly on his heels I thought at the beginning, but then brings it forward a bit and just pops out another strong jump. I don't know if that's any further than the first one. As I say, the first one was 41.4 meters and 136 feet. We'll give you an idea in just a few moments. And I think he's calling it a day. 137. So 137 feet and 41.8 completes the set for Randy Sturba. And as you say, Amador, he is the world over 55 men's jump champion. Congratulations. And I make that Jay Idem in second, Mitch Grau in third, narrowly edging out Antti Laakso from Finland, and also not followed too far behind, Graham Ashcroft from Australia. How does that affect the overalls? Well, I think Randy was already ahead of Magnus Jonsson in third place for the overall. In second place, Francisco Angel. In first place, I think the world champion will be Antti Laakso of Finland in the overalls. I'd just like to also say, Amador, thanks so much for all your hard work and all your great work and your comments and support throughout this. It's been a pleasure working with you.
Well, my friend, it's always a pleasure to come back here to Sesena. I've been coming here since 2016. I announced the 2016 World Championships, and then I've been coming for the pro event there since. So I feel like at home here. The Bota family is always great. The support personnel here in Sesena are top-notch. And in this particular tournament, all the judges, all the drivers, all the supporting team, all the technical people, the streaming, and especially you in commentating, us commentators, always trying to keep you guys informed of what's going on in the water. It's been a real pleasure, Dusk.
And likewise, Amador, thanks so much. Thank you, mate. Okay, so just to say, we've got Sandy Kovacs now leading out the over 55 women's jump final. Sandy Kovacs of the United States. So Sandy's first attempt coming up. She jumped 16.6. That's 54 feet, 16.6 meters in the prelims. Just so you can see Sandy locking in a position there and just now edging into the ramp, but still fairly locked in. No movement on the top, so that's good news. Didn't twist. All looking good. So we'll give you an opening score in a few minutes. So we're heading towards the tail end of the proceeding.
So I'm here with Jay, who's just won a silver medal in the World Championships. Tell me how that feels.
Oh, exciting. This has been my focus all year. I've just been wanting to come here and do well, so obviously want to do better. There's not a single jumper out here that doesn't, but I'm just thrilled to be here and get a medal. So that was my goal, so very excited.
That's awesome. And how have you found the event overall?
It's been great. I think everyone's enjoyed it. You know, we've been fortunate with good water every once in a while, a little bit, but it's still, it's been a lot of fun. Everyone's had a great time, a lot of camaraderie. And so, you know, getting to see skiers, meet new skiers from other countries. I'm 100% Norwegian, so it's kind of fun to meet the Norwegian team. So, really enjoyed it.
Great. Well, I'm glad you've had a good time and very well done.
All right, thank you. And go Pokes!
Back to the water.
So I think the conditions, I don't know, I'm not gonna make a fool out of myself by saying that they're gonna stay as they are. But it feels as if they're set for a little while like this, and we've got a slight sort of head crosswind coming from the correct side of the ramp. I'm going to call it the safe side. And we've now got Sandy coming back. Second jump, pretty solid. Little bit of a twist in the air, only because she wasn't quite edging through the ramp enough, but looking very solid nevertheless. So that's 49 feet. Okay. 49 feet and 14.8. And I'm going to give a quick shout out to the Galvin family. Just had a nice message from Barry Galvin, sending all the best to everyone involved. Well done to all the competitors from the rest of the Irish team back in Ireland and the Galvin family. All the best to them. You're being properly missed over here. Look forward to seeing you soon. So Sandy's third and final. We've got four more skiers to go, and they've had a great competition. All of these ladies: Florence Escolano, Mel Collins, Tristina Lindsay, and Laurie Krueger. Plenty more to come from them, but they've all had such a fab time. Okay, Sandy's last jump, last event, last moment of the tournament for her. Just a little twist in the air, just started to turn to the right and couldn't quite ski it away. But getting a cheer from the US team, deserves a round of applause. And well done all round there, Sandy. 14.8 the final score. That's 49 feet.
Congratulations.
Thank
you are the world champion. How does that feel?
It feels great. It's been a lot of hard work to get here, so I'm glad it's over, actually.
And what was the highlight for you today?
Just the camaraderie between the skiers, you know, we're all telling each other to be, you know, to do good, to be safe, to go have fun out there. You know, it's camaraderie that makes it, for me, it's what makes it fun. Yeah.
Well, that's excellent. Well, congratulations on taking the gold.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Back to the water.
Okay. So the next skier is going to be Florence Escolano from France. Having a great competition. Jumped 17 meters in the prelims. Ran into 14 both rounds in the slalom, made the slalom final. Great skier all round. Okay, there she is, waving to the fan base, the support group there. French team have got one of the tents. And I'm very jealous of the French team. They've got nice sun lounges and they can relax and, you know, yeah, having a good time. Yes, Frederick, having a good time. Every day, Nadine and her team here at Botaski have been asking me what I need, providing food and drink and nourishment and support all the way through the tournament. And today, if you ask me what would I like, it's just a bit of massage oil and a back roller. Anyway, here comes Florence for the opener. Right, okay, okay, fine with that. From where I'm sitting, probably legs a bit too close together there, just on the base of the ramp. Shoulder just down a little bit, so not quite level. Could have gone a little bit later perhaps, or turn a bit slower and edge a bit longer. I don't know what Coach Arnaud is going to say, but that's my observation. Basically those shoulders just leaning over from right to left. Bit of a tilt, needs to be steady, needs to work into the base a little bit longer. Suggests to me a slower turn. Yeah. Sorry, I missed the score. So 17.7, the opener for Florence. 17.7, beats yesterday's score. If she can keep edging ahead a little bit, she might challenge Mel Collins from Australia, who's having just the best tournament. But you put a bit of pressure on Mel. She might just edge it a couple of meters, and Mel's going to have to, you know, it'll keep Mel honest, as it were. Okay, I think speed's gone up a little bit there. Just being told to keep the hands down. She didn't keep the hands down there. Yeah. Okay, I'm sure she's fine, but oh no, we'll be having a word, I'm sure. Okay, so up and running again. Final jump for Florence. Okay, boat's I think boat's doing 51 there, looking pretty quick. Here she goes. Really got to work hard. Okay, I think that might have been a bit better. There's a bit of movement just off the top, but I reckon that was a pretty good jump. It was, I think, further than the first one. We're going to find out in a few seconds. $19.5, fabulous. That is a huge improvement on the prelims. Okay, that's definitely going to keep Mel honest. It's going to certainly make Tristina think as well. We've got 3 ladies left. Mel Collins from Australia jumped 20 meters in the prelims. Tristina Lindsay, Jeff's wife, jumped 23.5 in the prelims, and then Laurie Krueger jumped 24.9. Great skiing there from Florence. Let's see what Mel's got in the tank. Right, massive cheer for Mel. I have to tell you, I think one of the great personalities of the week, and shown unbelievable grit and spirit in the slalom event to deliver just a great performance. A PB, ran into 12 for the first time. And she seems to do everything with gusto. I've only met her this week, but what a character. I'm sure the Aussie team already know that. And actually, that goes for the whole Aussie team. I'm a big fan. Anyway, here we go. Mel Collins. Got to bang out another 20-meter jump to get a medal, or to be sure of a medal. Let's see what she does. Here she goes. Right, look at that. She's giving it some aggro strength, that ramp. Just flattened off a little bit. She could go later next time. Okay. All right, the coaches will have a word. But for me, could actually start slower or go later. Maybe a bit of both. And just keep edging. Okay, wind's just stiffening up a little bit, coming over the top from the back lake. Thankfully, it's still pretty much in the right direction, so a crosswind from the left-hand side is okay. And it's not quite a crosshead, but almost. Not sure how that's going to affect at the bottom end of the lake where Mel is now. There's much less wind because it's more sheltered. But in the middle of the lake where the jump is, there's a pretty stiff breeze coming over. The water is flat, but you can see from the trees on the far side, it's blown a hoolie. And it's sort of got across cross-head component to it now. It's just turning a bit, which is not a bad thing. But she needs to really get stuck in because it could slow her down. It'll give her height and float, but it's strong enough it could slow her down. She might not be thinking about that, but she should be. Okay, much slower start, smoother. She's going to ride that one out. That's good. Still waiting, guys. 2 seconds. Did well to ride that out. Just bear with me, I'm just confirming scores. Okay, so 18.6 was the second score. 18.6 and the others were a fall. So that means that Florence is guaranteed a medal with 19.7. Mel is on the cusp with 2 skiers to go. We've got Tristina Lindsay of the States and then Laurie Krueger. So this is unfolding as an interesting little subplot. Well, it's not even a subplot, it's a plot. So, on her way out, Tristina Lindsay of the United States jumped 23.5 meters. There she is. Okay, Tristina Lindsay's first jump now. Okay, good edge into the ramp. Generally all round nice position. Solid and safe opener. .22.5 meters, 74 feet, takes the lead. Okay, so Tristina Lindsay in the lead with 22.5 meters. In second place, Florence Escolano of France, 19.7. In third place, Mel Collins of Australia, 18.6. Okay, second go for Tristina. Okay, waiting a bit later, edging gradually, looking good. Continues to edge. Looking good. If anything, she could just maybe widen the base of those skis a fraction. But looking good. Give you a score in a few moments. 76 feet, 23.1 meters. So that's the longest jump of the day so far. 23.1 meters, followed by Florence 19.7 and Mel 18.6. Okay, final attempt for Tristina. Really working there into the base of that ramp. Good jump. Good jump. She made a discernible progression through the weights there into the base of that ramp. We'll give you a final score in a minute. Okay, 21.5, 71, slightly shorter jump there. So 23, what did I say? 23, 76 feet was the longest. Takes her into the lead. Puts Florence in second place and Mel in third. But with Laurie Krueger to come, I feel pretty sure that that order is going to change. Let's see. So Laurie coming in shortly, 24.9, that's 82 feet in the last round, the prelim round. Final jumper at the over 55 ladies jump category. After this, we're going to have a short pause for the judges just to regroup before the over 35 ladies final. I think about 15 minutes. Last skier and then a 15-minute break. And then we have the kids, the over 35s. she's having what I'd call a pretty good competition. Ran into 11 this morning, took the gold in the slalom event. And I'm pretty sure we gave her the gold medal yesterday in the trick event. And it's got that cleany, sweepy feeling at the moment, so let's see. I mean, the answer is she is going to be the overall ladies champion. But let's just focus on the jump for now. Okay, that's a great jump. Great start. Wow. 97 and 29.6. 97 feet and 29.6. There's the world champion. She's taken the clean sweep of every single discipline and the overall. Laurie Krueger, the best over 55 skier in the world. So there she is, the overall world champion. She's taken a clean sweep of every single discipline. So she's going away with 4 individual goals, and we'll soon know what the story is on the team as well. But there she is, she's going home. Congratulations, Laurie Krueger. A clean sweep, skied brilliantly the whole week. So congratulations to Laurie. I'm sure they'll be interviewing her shortly on the terrace in front of the clubhouse. We're going to have a 15-minute break for a quick regroup, and after that we'll be going into pretty much the last event of the tournament, the 35 ladies jump final and the 35 men's jump final. So thank you, everybody. We'll be back soon.
Many congratulations. Great jumping out there this afternoon. How did it feel?
It was fun. It was a nice little headwind, and since we just did our prelims yesterday, we were already warmed up, and it was just fantastic. It was so much fun. Big crowds down there in the tents. It makes you feel just right at home.
That's awesome. And you've taken silver in the over 55 Women's World Championships. How does that feel?
It feels really good. I'm really excited about that.
That's awesome. And I think you've got a great score in overall as well.
I do. I have bronze in overall.
So very many congratulations. Well done.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Love the Botas family for having us here. It's been a fantastic week.
Oh, so pleased you've enjoyed it. Thank you. And now back to the water.
Castilla-La Mancha es en 2024 Región Europea del Deporte. Recogemos el testigo para ser referente deportivo a nivel europeo. Queremos que el deporte sea el protagonista desde las bases hasta la élite, desde los pueblos a las ciudades. Os invitamos a formar parte del equipo. Junta de Comunidades de Castilla-La Mancha.
Sorry. All good. Thank you. I owe you a beer tonight. Oh, yeah. And then.
So Florence, great jumping out there this afternoon. You really put the pressure on.
Yeah, I was very happy about the outcome. I did my personal best as a plus 55 woman, and I'm extremely happy. The conditions were great, and I want to thank everybody in my club in Montbéliard and all my family who was watching me on the live stream, so I'm happy.
That's awesome. 19.5 was a really great score for you. What this is disguising, although that's a bronze in the jump, is where you came in overall.
I think I should finish second in overall, and I'm very happy about that too. To be just after Laurie Krueger is a big honor.
Well, that's very well done. Congratulations on both medals.
Thank you.
Back on the water.
Congratulations.
So Laurie Krueger, world overall champion for the over 55s. That is pretty amazing.
Yes.
How are you feeling?
Oh, exhausted. I'm tired. I feel my age. Overall skiing, I don't train in overall all the time. I usually just slalom, and then before big tournament, I add in tricks and jump. It's just to do all three and do it at the top of the game, it takes a lot of energy, and it's exhausting. So I'm ready for a good night's sleep, good dinner, maybe a beer, and then go to bed and go home. I'm ready to see my kids and my husband. So,
yeah, sure. And how have you felt about the event overall this week?
Oh, the Botas, they do so well. It's been great conditions, great people, great officiating. Like yesterday, I had a little oops in my jumping. They let me take my time, get my stuff on, and it's just really refreshing that we can have a tournament like this and be able to, have the goals and be able to compete for these kind of tournaments.
Well, that's awesome. Many congratulations. You are the world champion.
Thank you so much.
Well done.
Thank you.
Back on the water.
Yo vine aquí cuando tenía 16 años para mi Mundial Sub-17 y lo gané, entonces pues tengo recuerdos muy bonitos en este lago y en este lugar. Tenemos las lanchas que son las ski nautiques, el lago es profundo, la ola es muy buena, todos los que están aquí son los mejores del mundo y pues está muy divertido estar aquí.
I like coming here because it's great lakes, great boats, great drivers, great conditions.
The weather is perfect to ski today, so I'm pretty excited. So let's see how it goes.
Feeling good, excited to ski. A little bit of a crosswind kind of situation, and no one seems to be getting too far down 39. So, yeah, I feel like I got a good opportunity here.
We had the trick finals today, and I was able to secure the win with a score of 10,600 points. Almost had a stand-up pass, just fell on the last trick on my toe pass. But besides that, I felt really good. We were skiing behind the ski nautique, and you know the wakes are always perfect behind that boat. So I was able to do my run the way I wanted to do it, and so it was a good day.
My first time was in 2022, I suppose, when I came here for Europeans. It was my first European, so I have really good memories here.
I'm excited to be here. This will be my first slalom set here at Botaski this year. I'm going to slalom and then head over to the trick lake for trick finals. I'm excited for both. I was actually able to win Junior Worlds in slalom and in tricks here back in, I think, 2018. And I've been able to come a few years after that, so I love this place. I'm excited.
It's good to be back, and a bit windy today, but it feels good. I'm getting used to the lake, the boat and everything, and I'm happy with how the first two rounds went, so hopefully tomorrow goes well too.
I like skiing here. It's a nice site, very nice to ski. Quite different because I didn't train, but very nice to ski here. Always like it.
Today's the finals day, so we have head-to-head, starting with a round of 8. I'm against Ali Garcia, so we're up first and hoping just to go put out a big score and then hopefully move on to the next round.
Thank you so much. I'll be back. Really good. I'm really happy to win this event now. I've really been training for it, been trying to qualify here. It's good to know that I'm going to be skiing at the Masters next year.
I'm very happy to get the quality for Masters. I've been looking forward to it for a very long time, so I'm really excited.
We just finished another edition of the Botaski Prime, and I want to thank you all the best skiers in the world that came to participate in it.
The boat goes a certain speed, there are certain settings to change the power and the pole, but more or less the boat goes down the lake in a straight line, and the jumper must use the speed of the boat and the pull from the boat to resist and cut across the wakes and hit the ramp and go as far as possible. The only thing that counts in this sport is distance. Beautiful ski nautique gliding across the water. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready to start our next jump event, 35 plus women. The first skier will be Jasmine Gagner from United States.
Thanks, Nigel. Tony will be really grateful for you to involve him in this tournament, all streaming live as we speak. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Yes, Tony wanted me to thank everyone for years and years of service. Of course, he couldn't be here. He apologizes. He had a tattoo that went wrong, and so he had to go in for a procedure to take care of his tattoo. I can't tell you what it is in what part of the body, but of course, you all know Tony. He's very coy about these kind of things, but he wanted me to send his wishes. And hello from the entire Lightfoot. I'm getting some feeds now here. Hello from the entire Lightfoot family back in the UK. Everyone wishes Tony well. Of course, there's lots of stories of Tony from. Of course, I'm Nigel Lightfoot, Tony's distant cousin. We grew up together. We go over to Grandpa Archie's house. That's Archibald Lightfoot. Okay, Jasmine's coming in for jump number 1. Perfect conditions here. Tiny headwind. Let's see what she's got in the can for jump number 1. Nice angle. Got a lot off the ramp. Is she pull it out? Yes, she will. Great opening jump. Tw 23.8 meters. That's what, 78 feet? About 78 feet for Jasmine's opening jump. Not bad. She had a nice pole and cut right through the ramp. Got a lot off the top there, and a nice landing. So she has 1 in the books. And she'll be looking to improve the score on jump number 2. Coming round the lake now. Look at this! Coming into the course. And some nice pole and nice drive through the ramp there. That one looked nice and solid as well. We'll wait and with bated breath for the score on this one. And look at this, 81 feet, improving her score by a few feet. Going in a good direction, I reckon, for Jasmine. 24.6 meters. 24.6. One more story about Tony. When we were growing up around the dinner table, we'd be at Grandpa Archie's house, and Tony was a natural narrator and announcer. He'd say, "Mom, will you please pass the peas?" And Mom would go, "No, not unless you put a little more excitement in it, Tony." And he'd say, "Look at this, Mom's passing me the peas." That's how he got to be, we're all family of announcers, but of course we lift Tony up on our shoulders. He's the best. He's the best of the best. Here comes Jasmine in for jump number 3 at the World Championships. Little bit of bounce into the skis, but it didn't Didn't throw her off too much. Another solid jump from Jasmine. We'll see if she improves on the 81 feet from the second jump. And her last jump was 74 feet, so 22.6 meters. That makes her second jump of 81 feet her best, and the score to beat going into 35 plus women's jump. My goodness, look at this win. Perfect direction for some nice tip pressure for these jumpers.
Hey Nigel, thanks so much for joining me. Stay here. We're loving your company. You're reminding us very much of cousin Tony. That's grand. Slightly less interesting, obviously me, to commentate on Virginie Sortie. Can you say that in French?
Sortie.
Perfect. Sortie.
Sortie.
No, not sortie. Sortie.
Sortie.
That's the one. Close enough. Close enough. Virginie Sortie. Virginie, top skier. 32.1 in the prelims. That's 105 feet. And she's in the, I think, she's in the running for the overall, clearly. I'm going to give you a little bit of an idea. All right, so Virginie is in second place at the moment in the overalls. She's got 650 points in the jump. So there is scope to improve if she really gives it some beans here. I'm not sure she's going to manage it, but we'll see in a few moments. So Virginie's first jump. Here we got the French team providing some support here. Flags out. Out pretty white, quite late actually, really accelerating nicely into that ramp. And that's a nice opening jump. Still waiting for a score. 33 dead, 33 meters. So Virginie already improves on her jump in the last round, 33 meters. Wind's pretty strong, blowing as a head cross, at least coming from the right direction, from left to right. So I don't think it's going to be too much of an impediment in some respects. But of course, one of the issues that we have is that it's going to slow her down. She'll get plenty of lift, but she needs the speed as well. So leaving it quite late again, really edging into the base this time. Actually, really nice form in the air. That's a lovely jump from Virginie. Not sure if that's actually any further, but it was great form in the air. Really good form into the base, so let's see. Okay. 31.8. 31.8. Jump into another one. Right, Virginie. Last chance to improve. Comfortably in the lead. Great acceleration, and that's a better looking jump. She got a great amount off that one. It's absolutely right. We'll wait and see what that says, but I reckon it's going to be about 35. Wait and see. And that's certainly going to remind the girls that they've got to earn this. Waiting, waiting. As Cousin Nige says. 30.6. I'm surprised that's not further. 30.6. So 33 rather, is the top jump. Yeah, so 33 dead was her best jump. Jasmine rather, 24.6. And 3 skiers to go. Haruo Kamiya from Japan, who had 32.2. Katrina Anderson from Denmark, 35.8. And Marie Vimpranyetsova, 45.5 meters. So those were the scores in the prelims. I think Virginie is definitely trying to disrupt that pecking order. Okay, so Haruo Kamiya coming in, 51 split, 32.2 her top jump yesterday or the day before, 106 feet. Wishing her the best of luck. Does it feel good? Why does it look weird? In what way? In what way does it look weird? Just the black, just the colouring? Okay. Yeah, but feels good. I've seen ramps like that and it's like algae or poop or something. Yeah, yeah. No, that's just the colour. Yeah, yeah. You hit it, you realize it's okay. Okay. Haruo here, first jump. Not as far down as Virginie, but still generating speed, different style. I'm pretty sure that's shorter, but it's a good start. .4. So if Haruo wants to get in the medals, she's going to have to push. 26.4 meters. Okay, come on, Harui. She's brought it down this time. She's digging in. She knows she's going to have to push it. Okay, nice form there. Okay, just waiting for the score. Wow. 31 meters dead. 31-0. Getting closer. Okay. She knows she's got to push it. I think that jump by Virginie is going to prove to be very, very good. Right, final one. Okay, wow. Looking pretty, well, she's about the same place as last time, maybe a bit later. And rides that one out. Wow. It's a bit further. Just waiting for these scores. Sorry, multitasking a little bit because we're having to read the scores out from as they feed from the judges' tower. Don't know what. Whoa, that's what it was. 33.1. 33.1. She just edges Virginie out of the first position. So congratulations to Harui Kamiya. She's definitely going to get a medal. We just don't know what color yet. And Virginie, 10 centimeters out, waiting with bated breath. We will see. Yeah. So how tight can it be? So Harui Kamiya from Japan, 33.1. Virginie Sorti from France, 33. Jasmine Gagner from America, 24.6. And now we've got Katrina Anderson from Denmark. And just being told to take note that the wind has dropped a little bit. Okay. Conditions are variable and they keep shifting. Today, at least, the wind direction, broadly speaking, has been pretty consistent. And it's sort of blowing across from the, as you go down the course from the top left, so sort of 45 degrees into the course. And that's okay. And it's gusting up and down. Right now, it's fairly quiet. But the skiers have to be mindful that it keeps changing. Okay, quite late, slow turn, not bad. Keeps working into the base of that ramp. Pretty solid jump there. There was a hint that she might be just coming forward a little bit. I'll get a score as soon as I can. 34.5. So 34.5. Okay. Okay. Tension, drama, I can feel it. Where are we at? So we've got 34.5 from Katrina. She takes the lead. She's guaranteed the silver or the gold, but possibly, but definitely the silver. Harui, definitely the bronze. And Virginie waiting for the sake of 10 centimeters left hanging. Let's see what happens. In any event, Virginie is in the silver medal position for the overall, and she's having a stunning competition. Now Katrina later here, bringing it around, really digging into the base of that ramp. That looks like a great jump. That's a good one. Slowed it down. Daniel was on the shoreline telling you, just slow it down a little bit and just make it a little bit more progressive and keep working into that ramp. It's exactly what she did. And I reckon she's added 3 or 4 meters. I'll give you the score as soon as I can. 35.3. 35.3. Okay. Final jump. Bring it down, slow the turn down, and keep pushing into the top left. That's the message. Yeah. $35.3. Yeah, massive. So suddenly change of conditions, literally since she came round. Much windier. But she's nice and wide. I don't think she's brought it down much, but let's see. Really getting stuck in there. Nice form over there. I'm not sure if that's any further, but it was a nice jump. Okay. So I'm told didn't quite get enough width on the counter cut. But we're getting a final score. Certainly the second score, 35.3. We're waiting for a final score. 35.9. 35.9 for Katrina. That is the top jump of the day in this ladies over 35 final. Great skiing. Conditions varied literally between every jump there, but significantly so. So the skiers need to be aware that between each individual jump on any set, the conditions can change dramatically. The wind came up enormously in that between coming round for the second jump and taking the third. So be aware of that. Anyway, congratulations, Katrina, the new leader with 1 skier to go. Katrina Anderson, 35.9. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the reigning world champion in this category is Marie Vimpranietsova. Great jump skier. Won this event in Bourges in France 2 years ago. And just getting herself ready. She's very slight, very lean, but don't let that put you off. She is so unbelievably strong and competitive. She's a beautiful slalom skier, and she's also the world champion jump skier in this age group. Okay, come on, Marie. That is late. My gosh. Wow. Great jump. Give her a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. That was a great opening jump. .47. Give that lady a round of applause. 42.7 meters. The new world champion retaining her title, Maria Vempranietsova. 42.7. She's not finished yet. Right, let's have a look at this counter here. She's so light, this wind must be working against her a little bit. Okay. Right, in good shape, bringing it down. She's quite late. Great edge there, working all the way to the base of that ramp. And a monster leap and a great float there. Wow. I've just forgotten how to commentate, just sitting here going, wow, woo, wow, woo. Fabulous. So 42.7, the last one. She's a 50-meter jumper of old, for sure, in the low 50s. Still one of the best open skiers. 46.1 meters, 46.1. Not sure if that's an age group record or not, but it won't be far off. So Daniel's telling me on that turn, she's just rushed it at the end of the turn and wasn't able then to completely maximize the full swing and the catapult effect. So that's what she's looking to do. She's looking to find some kind of a slingshot effect once she finishes the turn. And that's what the very best jumpers do. 46.1, yeah. Yeah. So, last jump of the tournament for the ladies over 35s, already the world champion, really pushing the envelope here, wants to get a bigger jump. Probably not, but still a very good jump. Yeah. .45.3, still great jump and very close to the prior jump. 45.3, the new world champion retaining her title, Marie Vimpronietsova of Greece. In second place, we have Katrina Anderson. And in third place, we have Harui Kamiya, just by a margin of 10 centimetres over Virginie Sorti. Congratulations, that was just great skiing by all of these ladies, and the show's not over. We still have 5 skiers remaining. Okay, and I'm just hearing that of the 5 skiers, Olivier Fortin is not going to be skiing. So we're going to be starting. We're going to start with Arnaud Delacour.
I was trying to be jumping 35 meters, but it's like a turn up 33. It's disappointed, but if I'm winning 10 centimeters, that's pretty impressive and quite cool. And I was so happy to compete here. Yes.
How have you found the whole event?
It's pretty, so far it's really good. Good slaloming, good tricking, good jumping, good side. Its hospitality is so nice, and then boat is nice. I'm so happy. Especially thanks, Kim. You're being nice to me. Thank you.
Well, it's great that you've been here. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Back on the water. Jump final today. How are you feeling?
Good, thank you. I think it was. I'm a little bit disappointed with my jumping. I wanted to go further, but I think it was possible to do it. I could see Marie; she was jumping very far. There's a lot of wind out there, and I think for me it was difficult to get up on the side of the boat, especially on the last one. I had to do a two-handed turn because I drifted so much back, and I was never able to get up.
But you've won silver, which is awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Back to the water.
So, next skier on the water, Arnaud Delancourt of France, multiple medal winner. European slalom champion of 2023. That was an interesting slalom event. I was commentating at the time, and there was a gust, just like, not quite actually, not like this, much stronger than this, when his other competitors were skiing. And how bizarre that now he's getting a gust in another final a year later. Wow. Spooky. Woo, spooky. Right, here he comes on a Delancourt. Straight headwind, but the wind has gusted up since he left the start jetty. So 3/4 cut, that's not a problem. Just testing it out. A nice lift off the top of that. Really nice jump. Daniel, tell me, what do you think of that one?
Yeah, it was nice and easy, especially in this wind. And let's see what it's what it's doing on the second one.
Thank you, Daniel. Absolutely. It seemed to get really nice lift off the top of that ramp then. Very strong overall skier. I think he was, I can't remember if he's overall European champion or not, but he's in the mix. 47.7. Great opener, 47.7, only fractionally shorter than the, I think 2 minutes shorter than the prelims. Cousin Nigel, is Casey Mommer anything to do with you?
Well, I've got a deep history with the Mommer family, of course. You know, of course, there's World Championships. We've got people from multiple continents skiing against each other here, and of course, Casey Mommer originally out of Iowa, the state in the U.S. Yes, a long history I can expand in a second.
Thank you so much, Nigel. Anyway, what to say after that? Arnaud on his way back. Oh, he's a lot earlier. Okay. We've got good height, though. So, what do we think, Daniel? What's the verdict on that one?
I thought he was a little earlier. What surprised me in this headwind, but let's see. He kicked it off the top better, but less speed. So let's see.
Okay, I'll tell you in 2 seconds. 49.4. So there we are. Well, what can you say to that?
I guess it's surprising.
Absolutely, 49.4. Well done, Arnaud. Exactly, he wants the support. He's a gladiator. Okay. Still three-quarter cutting. That's interesting. But getting good width, good speed. Right, he's brought this one down quite a bit. A bit of slack line. Oh, nice float off there, though. Really nice float. Well, I'm not sure. That's possibly... Might just be a bit further. I'll tell you in 2 secs. Yes, 165. Okay, 49.6. Fabulous skiing. Sets the tone. No thanks. So 49.6, the final score for Arnaud. And Casey Mommer on his way in. It's hotting up. So, as things stand in the overall, Basile Gros of Belgium is in third. Claudio Kirstenberger of Austria in second. Olivier Fortin of Belgium. I'm not going to say unassailable, but actually it is unassailable because the guy behind him who could maybe catch up with him is Claudio Kirstenberger, already has 1,000 points in jump. So Claudio basically can't catch Olivier, which means that Olivier will be crowned the world champion this year overall. Nevertheless, we've got the small matter of the over 35 men's jump final. And Casey Mommer on his way.
If he kicks one, he can go really, really far. He's
Okay, Casey Mommer of the USA jumped 180 feet. That's 55 meters in the prelims. Let's see. Well, it's a nice jump, but I don't think it's going to be as far. He'll be in the lead, but it won't be as far as his prelim jump. So it'll be low 50s. .52.3. The new leader, Casey Mommer of the USA, 52.3. Okay, that's the best thing I've heard so far today. So, Daniel Dobringer says, I really like his style. It reminds me of myself. I like you because you look like me. Okay. Let's see. This is looking, he's going to much further down. He's good approach. Brings it round nicely. Attacks. Ooh, a little bit of a twist in the air. I don't know if that's as far. Didn't quite. Yeah. Just didn't quite hold the left shoulder is what I'm being told. And that's how it looked. He just turned a little bit in the end towards the boat, came back. That's a sign that he didn't quite hold it all the way. It was meant to be perfect.
Marie, many congratulations. Back-to-back world titles. You are the overall champion and also the ladies over 35 jump champion. How does that feel?
Thank you very much. It feels great. I was looking forward to win. I was actually expecting jumping to win with a bigger, longer distance, but I'm happy that I make it with 46 meters and of course that I won the overall also.
How were conditions out there this afternoon?
It was a bit challenging. I mean, it's nice because it was a cross headwind, but at the same time it was challenging because it was going up and down. So you had to calculate. Obviously, me, I didn't calculate as I would like because I really wanted to do a bigger jump. But like I said, still good enough, and I think I did a great job.
You did. Many congratulations on being world champion.
Thank you very much.
Back to the water. Scott, very well done. That was a really tense finish. You pushed him as far as you could.
Yeah, Claudio was, got me in the end, but I give it my all out there, and it was tricky. So well played to Claudio. He jumped really well, and next time. But I'm happy with second. So.
You're coming away with a silver medal in the World Championships. How does that feel?
Yeah, I'm stoked. It's been such a great week watching all the skiers do really well, and just happy to get a second. So, thank you.
Very well done. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Back to the water. Claudio, many congratulations. You are the champion. How does that feel?
Pretty good, to be honest. Now, my first world title is obviously something really special, and it was pretty tricky out there. I had to push it on the last jump and got the job done barely.
Yeah, you were put onto some Senior Worlds. You've got a gold medal in the jump and second overall, I believe.
Yeah, that was the goal coming here, to win the jump, obviously, because, well, I mean, jump's my main discipline, and hopefully get a medal in overall. It turned out to be silver, so I'm pretty happy about that too.
That's awesome. Very well done.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you. Back to the water.
Fui a lo alto del monte a echar mis raíces, para sentarme a su lado y verlas crecer. Voy a dejarme la vida en la tierra del lince. Mira que no soy de aquí, pero aquí seguiré. Dime por qué te quedaste mirándome fuera, para sentarme a su lado y verlas crecer. Voy a dejarme la vida en la tierra del lince. Mira que no soy de aquí, pero aquí seguiré. Mira que no soy de aquí. Mira que no soy de aquí. Mira que no soy de aquí, pero aquí seguiré. Amatria. Oye, oye. Y de Pozo Amargo a la catedral. Y de la cornisa a Focodover. Aquí seguiré, voy curándome las heridas. De Pozo Amargo a la catedral. Voy pensándome yo en la vida que no me va tan bien.
We are the three organizers of the Women's Week, Cristina, Sandra and myself, Nadine. We've been doing this for 7 years. We started with 1 week per year and now we are doing 3 weeks per year, and the bookings for next year, 2025, are already filling up.
We as skiers have been traveling around the world, and every place we went to, always men, and men. We were like few women, so this gave us the idea that being free of us skiing and competing, we should organize something for women.
And I'm from near London, and this is the third Women's Week that I've been on, and they are always absolutely fantastic. It's my favourite place to ski. The water, the boats, and the ladies, the girls that run it are just amazing, and they support you through all your skiing. It's so encouraging.
I think the journey here is fantastic. We got great coaching, and having, I would say, 4 days of Women's Week really help you to improve yourself.
Water's beautiful, coaching's amazing. Love it here, absolutely love it.
I haven't been to the Women's Week before, but I've been to the club before last year with my family, and so I knew it was going to be good.
I think it's been a brilliant idea. We are always looking for the gender equality and trying hard from our place to make it all around. And well, I welcome all the women, even though we are almost full, to try it because it's a unique experience.
start looking at your agenda, and we will be waiting for you for this amazing experience in 2025.
From Belgium.
Germany, from London, Janette from London.
I've been this first time I'm here, so I've been skiing here for yesterday and a set today, and it feels really good.
I'm coming in France, I'm French, and I think for me it's one of the best places in the world to ski. Great condition and amazing staff.
I'm Jan Johnson, I'm from South Africa. We only have 3 skiers over here, and so far 2 of us have won gold. That's Dennis de Jong for trick skiing 55+.
I've skied here several times, and I'm very pleased. The conditions are perfect, of course, for skiing. Organization is obviously perfect.
I'm from France, I'm from Paris. Today I just train. This is the game, so whether I win or I lose, I like it and I like this place.
Well, first of all, I think we're supposed to have fun and ski our best, and then let's see what happens.
Pues hombre, las expectativas siempre altas. Vamos a intentar hacerlo lo mejor posible, disfrutar y subir el pabellón de España lo más alto. Estamos súper a gusto, en familia y en el sitio donde esquiamos habitualmente.
I'm very happy to be in the final, and I also liked it very much to ski here. It's a very brilliant place to ski.
I'm from Belgium, and I had a great feeling. I was really happy. I wanted to do the 2 runs. For me it was important to do the 2, and it's worked, so I'm really glad.
I'm so happy that I make the bronze medal, and I must say everything is perfectly organized, and yeah, people are really nice, and I already made some new friends, and it's yeah, really a great tournament.
I'm very happy to be able to win the tricks and be number 3 in slalom. And the best thing for me today is actually I become a grandfather for the first time, so it's really my day today.
I'm so happy. I didn't ski well at the prelim, so I was really motivated, and yeah, I'm so happy, and it's such a nice place.
Y la verdad es que no esperaba llegar y ganar el europeo, así que muy contento, ha sido una sorpresa.
Castilla-La Mancha es en 2024 Región Europea del Deporte. Recogemos el testigo para ser referente deportivo a nivel europeo. Queremos que el deporte sea el protagonista desde las bases hasta la élite, desde los pueblos a las ciudades. Os invitamos a formar parte del equipo. Junta de Comunidades de Castilla-La Mancha.
Yo vine aquí cuando tenía 16 años para mi Mundial Sub-17 y lo gané, entonces pues tengo recuerdos muy bonitos en este lago y en este lugar. Tenemos las lanchas que son las ski nautiques, el lago es profundo, la ola es muy buena, todos los que están aquí son los mejores del mundo y pues está muy divertido estar aquí.
I like coming here because it's great lakes, great boats, great drivers, great conditions.
The weather is perfect to ski today, so I'm pretty excited. So let's see how it goes.
Feeling good, excited to ski. A little bit of a crosswind kind of situation, and no one seems to be getting too far down 39. So, yeah, I feel like I got a good opportunity here.
We had the trick finals today, and I was able to secure the win with a score of 10,600 points. Almost had a stand-up pass, just fell on the last trick on my toe pass. But besides that, I felt really good. We were skiing behind the ski nautique, and you know the wakes are always perfect behind that boat. So I was able to do my run the way I wanted to do it, and so it was a good day.
My first time was in 2022, I suppose, when I came here for Europeans. It was my first European, so I have really good memories here.
I'm excited to be here. This will be my first slalom set here at Botaski this year. I'm going to slalom and then head over to the trick lake for trick finals. I'm excited for both. I was actually able to win Junior Worlds in slalom and in tricks here back in, I think, 2018. And I've been able to come a few years after that, so I love this place. I'm excited.
It's good to be back, and a bit windy today, but it feels good. I'm getting used to the lake, the boat and everything, and I'm happy with how the first two rounds went, so hopefully tomorrow goes well also.
I like skiing here. It's a nice site, very nice to ski. Quite different because I didn't train, but very nice to ski here. Always like it.
Today's the finals day, so we have head-to-head, starting with a round of 8. I'm against Ali Garcia, so we're up first and hoping just to go put out a big score and then hopefully move on to the next round.
Really good. I'm really happy to win this event now. I've really been training for it, been trying to qualify here. it's good to know that I'm going to be skiing at the Masters next year.
I'm very happy to get the quali for Masters. I've been looking forward to it for a very long time, so I'm really excited.
We just finished another edition of the Botaski Prime, and I want to thank you, all the best skiers in the world that came to participate in it. We'll have a new edition next year, and we'll have, promised 3 events. We have to find sponsors for jumps, but we are going to do slalom, tricks, and jumps. And it's going to be qualified for the Masters, the best tournament in the world. So thank you, Nautique, for all your support. Thank you, Stade Outlets, and thank you, Menorquina, for supporting us. We love you. See you next year.
Congratulations to all the winners. Thanks for this year for coming, and we'll see you next year. This is Amador signing off.
Fui a lo alto del monte a echar mis raíces, para sentarme a su lado y verlas crecer. Voy a dejarme la vida en la tierra del lince. Mira que no soy de aquí, pero aquí seguiré. Dime por qué te quedaste mirándome fuera, para sentarme a su lado y verlas crecer. Voy voy a dejarme la vida en la tierra del lince. Mira que no soy de aquí, pero aquí seguiré. Mira que no soy de aquí. Mira que no soy de aquí. Mira que no soy de aquí, pero aquí seguiré. Amatria. Oye, oye. Y de Pozo Amargo a la catedral. Y de la cornisa a Focodové. Aquí seguiré, voy curándome las heridas. De Pozo Amargo a la catedral. Voy pensándome yo en la vida que no me va tan bien.
We are the three organizers of the Women's Week, Cristina, Sandra and myself, Nadine. We've been doing this for 7 years. We started with 1 week per year and now we are doing 3 weeks per year, and the bookings for next year, 2025, are already filling up.
We as skiers have been traveling around the world, and every place we went to, always men, and men. We were like few women, so this gave us the idea that being free of us skiing and competing, we should organize something for women.
And I'm from near London, and this is the third Women's Week that I've been on, and they are always absolutely fantastic. It's my favourite place to ski. The water, the boats, and the ladies, the girls that run it are just amazing, and they support you through all your skiing. It's so encouraging.
I think the journey here is fantastic. We got great coaching, and having, I would say, 4 days of Women's Week really helps you to improve yourself.
Water's beautiful, coaching's amazing. Love it here, absolutely love it.
I haven't been to the Women's Week before, but I've been to the club before last year with my family, and so I knew it was going to be good.
I think it's been a brilliant idea. We are always looking for the gender equality and trying hard from our place to make it all around. And well, I welcome all the women, even though we are almost full, to try it because it's a unique experience.
We are looking at your agenda and we will be waiting for you for this amazing experience in 2025.
From Belgium, Germany, from London, Janette from London. Woo!
I've been this first time I'm here, so I've been skiing here for yesterday and a set today, and it feels really good.
I'm coming in France, I'm French, and I think for me it's one of the best places in the world to ski. Great condition and amazing staff.
I'm Jan Johnson, I'm from South Africa. We only have 3 skiers over here, and so far 2 of us have won gold. That's Dennis de Jong for trick skiing 55 plus.
I've skied here several times, and I'm very pleased. The conditions are perfect, of course, for skiing. Organization is obviously perfect.
Well, I'm from France, I'm from Paris. Today I just train. This is the game, so whether I win or I lose, I like it and I like this place.
Well, first of all, I think we're supposed to have fun and ski our best, and then let's see what happens.
Pues hombre, las expectativas siempre altas. Vamos a intentar hacerlo lo mejor posible, disfrutar y subir el pabellón de España lo más alto. Estamos súper a gusto, en familia y en el sitio donde esquiamos habitualmente.
Very happy to be in the final, and I also liked it very much to ski here. It's a very brilliant place to ski.
I'm from Belgium, and I had a great feeling. I was really happy. I wanted to do the 2 runs. For me it was important to do the 2, and it's worked, so I'm really glad.
I'm so happy that I make the bronze medal, and I must say everything is perfectly organized, and yeah, people are really nice, and I already made some new friends, and it's yeah, really a great tournament.
I'm very happy to be able to
Hola. Hola. 1, 2. Hello. One, two, 1, 2. One, two, 1, 2. One, two.
Okay, I have a request. If there is someone who doesn't want to go to the banquet, there is a guy who wants to buy it on the stairs.
Son los mejores del mundo y pues
kick off with the presentation ceremony in a few short moments. I would request that the people who are expecting to receive a medal, and by now hopefully you know who you are, that you might want to come down and get a little bit closer, or even come and surround us on the ground floor, and that might save a little bit of time. Please come down, join us down here if you're expecting a medal, please. And we can kick off. Great. You're too young for a medal.
They do an overall here, or it's a banquet? No overall here, just independent, individual. Yeah. That's what we're asking.
Okay, I'm going to get started, if that's okay. We're lucky enough to have the president of the IWWF here, Jose Antonio. He's been with us all week to help present the prizes, along with our host, Ricardo Bottas. Thank you to both of us for the contribution that you make, and for being here this week and providing a fantastic site and facilities, Ricardo, and also Jose Antonio, for all of your support. We're going to commence. We're going to commence straight away with the over 55 women's slalom results. So the bronze medal goes to Kelly Kearns of the United States. The silver medal goes to Mel Collins of Australia. And the gold medal goes to Laurie Krueger of the United States. Congratulations. Please take a photo. Well done, ladies. Great skiing. Okay. We move on to the over 70s women's slalom. And in bronze medal position, Sibylle Depeche from Switzerland. In silver position, Sean Mills from USA. And the 2024 world champion, Jan Johnson from South Africa. Congratulations. So the over 70s men's slalom. In third place, Paul Chapin from the USA. In silver position, Bruno Chenesot of France. And the 2024 world champion, Daniel Womhoff of the United States. Congratulations. Moving on to the 75 ladies slalom. The bronze medal goes to Brenda Kavanaugh of the US. The silver medal goes to Gwendolyn Womhoff of the USA. And the 2024 world champion is Nancy Congleton of the USA. Congratulations. Quick photo. Congratulations. The over 75 men's slalom. The bronze medal goes to Jean-Pierre Fox of France. The silver medal goes to Yuji Niyama of Japan. And the 2024 world champion, Jonathan Cohen of Great Britain. Congratulations. The over 80s men's slalom. The bronze medal goes to Carl Turp of Great Britain. the silver medal. The silver medal. The silver medal goes to Skip Dunlop of the USA. And the 2024 world champion is Anke Juhl of Denmark. Well done, gentlemen. Oh, well done, guys. Over 35 men's tricks. The bronze medal goes to Diego Fernando Delgado of Colombia. The silver medal goes to Basil Gros of Belgium. And the 2024 world champion, Olivier Fortin of Belgium.
¿Dónde está Tefa? Tefa, súbete. That's my husband. All of them. That's my wife.
Well done, guys. Let's have a nice photo. So, the over 35 ladies tricks. The bronze medal goes to Jasmine Gagner of the United States of America. The silver medal goes to Virginie Sorti of France. And the gold medal goes to Maria Camila Linares of Colombia.
That's my wife!
Congratulations. Bravo. Right, we move on to the over 45 ladies jump results. And the bronze medal goes to Olivia Meyer of Austria. The silver medal goes to Becky Bartlett of the United States of America. And the 2024 world champion is Lisa Fang from Norway. Sorry?
What was the previous
It's 45 jump.
No. Gracias.
Well done. Lovely. Well done, that's a lovely photo. Over 45 men's jump results. The bronze medal goes to Jeff Surej of USA. The silver goes to Gennady Goralia of Georgia. And the 2024 world champion is Daniel Dobringer of Austria. done.
Jeff, look here. Here.
Well done, guys. Great skiing. The over 65 ladies jump results. In bronze position, Janie Fausold of the United States of America. The silver medal goes to Ann Bennett of the United States of America. And the 2024 World Champion, Joy Kelly, United States of America. Congratulations, ladies. Well done, that's great. So, over to the over 65 men. The bronze medal goes to Peter Smith of Australia. The silver medal goes to Christian Svoboda of Austria. And the 2024 World Champion is Mark Lauder of Australia. Well done, guys. Oh, that's great. Well done, guys. Right, we move on to the 55 men's jump results. And in the bronze position, Mitch Grau, United States of America. In silver, Jay Idem of United States of America. And to complete the clean sweep, the 2024 World Champion, Randy Sturber, United States of America. Well done. Well done, gentlemen. So the over 55 ladies jump results. The bronze medal goes to Florence Escolano of France. The silver goes to Tristina Lindsay of the United States of America. And the 2024 world champion is Laurie Krueger of the United States of America. Congratulations. Well done, ladies. Good job indeed. So, moving on to the 35 men's jump results. The bronze medal goes to Casey Mommer of the USA. The silver goes to Scott Reeves of Australia. And the 2024 world champion is Claudio Kirstenberger of Austria. Well done, gentlemen. Great skiing. Photo time. Well done, guys. Great skiing. So, the over 35 ladies jump. It was a very tight run of fair for the bronze medal, which goes to Harue Kamiya of Japan. The silver medal goes to Katrina Andersen of Denmark. And the 2024 world champion, Marie Vimpranietseva of Greece. Congratulations, ladies. Take a photo. Great. Well done, ladies. Okay, so if we could gather the family and the staff for a photo down on the stage. All the officials, staff, and the family, the Bottas family and crew, please come down to the stage for a photo. Thank you. Thank you to all skiers. We'll see you later at the banquet. That's where we'll have the individual overall and team presentations. Look forward to seeing you later. Thank you.